8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, record. And we are once again live. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. It is D&D time once again. I'm back. It's another Saturday, believe it or not. This week feels
Believe it
like
or not.
Really Saturday?
I know. This week felt like it just melted away.
For me, it felt like it's been going. It's the longest, like 2 weeks waiting for Starfield.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, fair.
Which is really good for me too, because I have a bunch of commission work that I need to finish before Starfield comes out as well.
True.
Yeah, I don't know why this week just completely disappeared for me. Probably because of all the fucking like boxing and packing and shit that I'm doing. So it keeps like eating into my like daily allotted work time. Just packing shit into boxes. Also, as you can hear, my voice is still not working properly.
No, you sound fine.
Yeah, it's just I gotta keep clearing it. I gotta keep clearing my throat. Though, part of it is that I haven't had time to do, like, my insane full routine for clearing my allergies, so I've just done, like, the allergy pills and the nasal sprays. I haven't had time to, like, do more than one nasal rinse a day. Or like, boil water and, like, start inhaling the steam. Or, like, taking long, hot showers or anything like that. Because of how much shit that I gotta do that I never fucking asked for with this move. And, because the move, every single item that we pick up that's been stationary for 30 years... has been kicking up hella dust directly into my nostrils. Earlier, I was trying to make a coffee using my Keurig machine, and my dad was like, "We gotta put away the original Nintendo, our fucking NES." And he pulls out the NES box and he starts wiping it into the sink. 30 years full of dust. And I'm like, can you not do that right now? And I look over into my coffee and there's a film of dust in my coffee.
Man. Feels bad.
Yeah.
Have they even found a place yet, or no?
No.
Oh.
They haven't found a place. They haven't found a buyer. They're just getting everything packed up.
See, I was wondering if you did find a buyer, because that would be fine, I guess. But, like, I feel like y'all are going to be looking for a buyer for a while in this climate.
Well, the thing is,
economy.
One of my parents' friends is a realtor, so he's going to be, like, cheating.
Oh.
He's gonna be like, look at this house. No, there are no other houses in your range. So we're probably gonna be able to find something sooner than most people would.
Maybe.
What you finding?
House. Or buyer.
I'm not finding a house. They're finding a house. I'm finding my patience wearing thin is all I'm finding.
Oh, I've found that long ago.
But, so that's why I haven't been able to, like, take 100% care of my voice, sadly. So, things are just, as usual for us, the worst fucking timing possible. I gotta figure out what the fuck the source of this curse that we have is.
Well, I'm not part of your team and all that, and, like, just that. I can fucking relate to that sort of shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna try as best as I can to clear my throat away from the mic as much as I can.
Surprised you guys can't hear the plane that just flew over. The amount of
Is that what that was?
Did you hear? Oh, you did hear it.
I was wondering what that. Oh, I was like, oh, is that cryo jostling his wire again?
Yeah.
I swapped phone and I'm putting on the thing.
Yeah, I thought that's what that was, but perhaps it was the plane sound.
Where is it? Voice video. I need the crispy crisp. It's already on crisp, so it can't be me.
Alright, so I guess it was the plane. Anyway, so I'm joined by the usual suspects today, so how are you doing, Arugi?
Pretty good. Well, like I said earlier, I'm super excited for Starfield, and it made time feel like it's going in slow motion. Which is perfect which is perfect since I need to finish like a lot of commissions before it comes out. Because God knows those commissions won't be finished for a long time if I don't do them now.
Transfer you?
Yeah, understandable.
So what have you been up to?
Just drawing, doing commissions, and I was streaming a bit too. Like on my off times, on my break times. Pretty good.
Nice.
Don't need that microphone down.
What have you been streaming mostly?
Space games.
Space games, oh boy.
Some Fortnite, some Genshin, some
Fortnite and Genshin, the two most notable.
Oh, amazing.
It's the yearning. That's how it's manifesting.
I've been thinking something about Fortnite. How fucking Fortnite's just got like basketball players, pop singers, Goku, Naruto, Rick and Morty, Thanos.
My main skin is Thanos.
I think Fortnite is basically like culture slurry.
Yeah,
where
it's pretty good.
You distill all the elements of human pop culture.
My most favorite thing is seeing these like popular characters like Thanos do like TikTok dances. Like really sexy ones.
Really cool.
I feel like if
like what you see the e-girls do, like those guys, and it's the best.
I feel like if you
wow.
made it so that like aliens from another fucking planet somehow saw like a Fortnite video of people just playing Fortnite normally, and tried to like make them understand human culture based entirely on like a 5-minute clip of Fortnite, they'd probably do just as well as anybody else in this fucking world. Show Fortnite to a poor Victorian orphan. Kill him instantly.
His mind is gonna melt. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Well.
I'm sipping my hot tea.
Nice.
Hopefully that helps. Hopefully the allergy fucking tablets help. Hopefully anything helps. But yeah, Karaya, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Didn't work for one of the days this week, which was kind of nice. Got a lot of stuff done for myself. Was an idiot and forgot to like deal with some important document, and I was like, "Hey, you gotta give that back."
The Declaration of Independence.
Yeah,
sure.
Give it back, you fiend.
Burns it. And so I'm dealing with that. Again, other paperwork ready for that, and like gonna return it on Tuesday. And next week I just work 3 days only because who the fuck knows? And they gave me my schedule early for once, which again, who the fuck knows why?
Yeah, whatever. I guess that works.
Yeah, at least they did it early for once, so I can't complain about that part. Like, I'm not gonna complain about that part. Just the, okay, 3 days only. I'm gonna fucking get a lot of shit done for myself for once.
Yay.
Yeah.
You earned that break.
Yeah, aside from that, I took a while because I was finishing, like, with the potato leek soup. Thank you, Honey Hitmern.
Yeah, no problem. I unloaded a bunch of groceries onto Cryo like back when he came by, so because I was alone, so I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna be able to like eat all this crap my parents left me. So I straight up had an eggplant in my fridge, and I fucking hate eggplants, so there was like no way in hell I'm eating it. So I literally was just like, here's my eggplant, Cryo, like here you go, make yourself.
I was traumatized.
Yeah, I'm sorry it was so like big and juicy.
Little bruise too.
Yeah, I mean, in the moment, it was pretty okay. but it was like reaching like the point where it was like on the verge of getting a little squishy and stale. Like you wait a few more days and maybe it might not be the best.
No, you
Which
you,
pretty
you
much-
just wait an hour, it'll be firm again.
Mm.
But
Yeah, just flick it a few times.
It is sounding even worse now, but I just unloaded that onto my mom, and she made a tart out of it.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a really pretty looking tart too.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, I wouldn't like it probably, but the presentation's stellar, so you know.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because talking about like veggies that you hate. Ray was talking about like, oh yeah, he wants to like make some like dish, and he's like, oh, it's got mostly vegetables and blah blah blah. So my mom's happy about that. I'm like, does it have zucchini in it? Yeah, it has a lot of zucchini in it. I'm gonna hate it then.
What is
Yeah.
wrong with you
Like,
people
oh,
where one of you
why?
likes zucchini and hates eggplant and the other likes eggplant and hates zucchini?
I don't fucking know, dude. We just
They're,
married
like,
each other. I
practically the
guess more
same fucking
zucchini for
thing.
me and more eggplant for him, so.
I don't
They're
mind
not the
eggplant.
same thing.
Whatever.
Eggplants taste fucking strange.
Cryo,
like-
why don't you like zucchini?
Fuck if I know. Like if I could find out, I'd probably like answer so many mysteries of the like universe.
Yes,
So, like, it's sort of like, okay, how should I explain this? Bell peppers.
Mhm.
The kinds of bell peppers I like are green and red. I do not like yellow and I do not like orange because they have a weird off taste and they taste like sweet-ish, but like off, and they don't taste like
Okay,
they taste
Oh
wrong.
my god.
red bell peppers, orange bell peppers, and yellow bell peppers all taste the fucking same to me.
No, they don't.
Green bell peppers taste different from those three to me.
Green bell peppers taste distinct and red tastes distinct to me, but orange and yellow are like the same fucking thing.
Yeah, orange and yellow are like weird and sweet, and like they're just sweet in
Have you
like
ever
a
had
nasty way.
the brownish red ones?
Those ones, yes, they're similar to the red ones. I can't
Okay.
distinguish them from the red ones.
Those ones taste less sweet than the red ones to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I feel like those are maybe a hybrid between red and green, but I could be wrong.
maybe. Yeah, because there's ones that are like half red, half green sometimes, and like
The
those
thing-
are
the-
like really cool.
The
I
green
can't-
the green ones to me have a little more of the flavor that you get from like spicy peppers without the spiciness.
I guess they've got like a
Yeah.
bitter vegetableiness to them,
hmm
whereas
Like-
the
like
red
I
ones
could-
are a little bit like sweeter, a little bit more sour, and have like a crisp.
Like
freshness to them.
I can kind of identify that flavor in like a jalapeno.
Mm-hmm.
A good jalapeno, like a good fresh jalapeno.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like a pickled jalapeno, but yeah. So
Man, no, fresh jalapenos hit different, man.
I mean, I'm sure if the bell pepper was pickled too, it would probably taste something like the pickled jalapeno then.
tastes like
Like
My
pickle.
mouth is currently burning because for a reason, my coworkers when they make like bruschetta and Italian-based dishes, they unload
Mhm.
like a lot of chili flakes and other things like that.
Yeah.
So that's
Dude.
fun.
Do they burn the chili flakes?
No, not really.
Okay.
Like the bruschetta has chili flakes. I can definitely feel that one.
Yeah.
The tomato sauce, the standard ass like tomato pomodoro sauce,
Mhm.
had like a lot of people would have it and be like, "Oh, it's too spicy," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's kind of spicy for thing. I can tolerate it just enough, but barely."
What kind of cuisine do your coworkers typically make is the question. Because like I'm sure it's probably their own cultural influence kind of
Yep.
peeking in.
It definitely is. I can tell you that much because like they'll have it and be like, "Yeah, no, that's not spicy at all." I have it. I'm like, "The fuck you want about that shit's spicy?" And like, this is like tolerable spicy for me, but like, you give this to a little kid because oh, get him some tomato pasta because little Jimmy wants it. Little Jimmy
And
starts
little
screeching.
Jimmy's on fire now. Yeah.
Yep, that's happened.
Kids have really sensitive taste buds as well, so it like amplifies the flavor by
Mhm.
like 1,000.
That's happened. And like,
So like
when it
even though adult taste buds have been through like hell and back, like a
Mhm.
kid, they're fresh to this experience. They don't know.
welcome to fresh hell, little Jimmy.
Oh fuck. Little Jimmy's dead now.
Yeah.
Let me go get my
Go to
food.
hell
I just
before
got
you die.
DoorDash. Yeah, BRB, continue.
But yeah, no, it's happened before. So it's like if I can see that like, oh, this food's gonna be for a little kid, then I'll be like, okay, do we have like the other like tomato sauce that's like not used normally? Because that one doesn't have any spice in it. Fucking canned, by the way. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, let me throw that in. We also stopped adding chili flakes to the regular one. Finally,
No,
just
I
a lot
got
of
it.
regular chilies.
Oh
but
man,
if
I
I make
wonder
it,
what the
remove the
fuck we're gonna
seeds.
do with the jars of tomato sauce. You know how many jars of tomato sauce I have?
Too many?
Take a guess.
20.
Higher.
Yeah, I was gonna say like maybe like 50 or
42.
more.
Higher.
More than
Wow.
50.
Sorry, how many?
What the fuck?
50?
No, higher.
Oh,
Wow. Jeez.
You're
100.
okay. You're getting close.
Close? What the? Why do you keep
Close?
so many?
Yeah, less than 200,
What
but
the
more
fuck?
than
Wow.
100.
101.
101. Oh, hold on. Let me go count them.
114.
Okay, 114. Cryo, tell us a story while I'm BRB.
While
BRB counting his
his,
jars. You know, I don't know
one.
why he's got so many mason jars, but take a
He's
wild guess.
Italian. His family's Italian, sorry, specifically.
Poopy. Oh.
Because it's not Brandon making the tomato paste. It's usually the rest of the family. The mom makes all of the fucking tomato sauce. But yeah, this is like commonplace.
Oh yeah, no, it is because like even though not Italian, just Latin-based things of like, hey, you got a glass jar, you say that because that's reusable and useful. Even like big yogurt containers and other like Tupperware like that.
Yeah.
Like I got a whole stack of them just because like, hey, if I like make a lot of stew, I just put like extra in there and that's like a whole portion for like a meal one day. I'm too lazy to cook. Pull that shit out.
Yeah, but the Italian curse is being stuck with all of those jars and making use of them every fucking year. Against your will. Because your genes, like some kind of like dormant gene, wakes up every fucking spring and is like, we need to plant tomatoes. And then in the summer when they're ready, it's like, all right, it's tomato picking day.
Tomato time.
Legit, like
Tomato
I'm not even
time.
shitting. Like, okay, so I was dating an Italian guy at one point, and we had agreed to like go on a date or whatever, on like a day, and like I'm the type of person where it's like I don't really need to follow up with anyone or anything like that. I'll just arrive at the scene at the date, like the day and time that we usually agree on, and I don't need anyone to like. I don't need to be like, hey, are you going to be there? Or like, I don't need anyone to check up on me because I'm going to be there. So apparently he was no longer free and forgot to tell me. And the reason, so like I was like texting him and he wasn't responding and everything like that. And I got stood up. So that was a thing. But the reason why I got stood up is because the dude. Okay, so first of all, he forgot to pay his phone bill. And the second thing is that he was busy working in his grandparents' backyard picking tomatoes.
Oh.
It was tomato
so
time.
that they could, yeah, because they had like a massive like witch cauldron. They pulled that shit out for their seasonal like tomato.
Things.
Yeah, for their seasonal tomato paste making.
Yeah.
So they were just making tomato sauce, and that was like a whole fucking day. So he was out in the fields helping Nonno and Nonna make all of their shit. And yeah, so then afterwards, like literally around like 6 o'clock, he's like, "Holy shit, I'm so sorry, I'm such a dick. I was at my grandparents' place, and I was just like I was away from the phone, and then yeah." So he was just like, you feel pretty bad about it, but it was still really funny in hindsight, the fact that like I got stood up because an Italian had his duties to his country.
So I did a quick count. It looks like we have only around 70 or so jars filled.
Mm-hmm.
But there's about twice that number of total jars.
So 140.
Or around that, though most of the jars are empty because we haven't done the tomatoes in a little bit. It looks like, yeah. we have them like each shelf. Each shelf is about like 24 jars, and there's 5 shelves, and like each like 24 jars is like year by year.
Yeah.
There's like little stickers on the shelves for each year, so we have them going back to like 2018.
Aged.
Yeah.
Makes it better.
I
Back to what
guess.
Cryo was talking about, the one time they let me make the spicy sauce. At when I worked at an Italian restaurant, I put something like 3 times as much jalapenos in it. So
Wait, jalapenos?
oh yeah, I don't know. I had jalapeno. That's what made it
Oh,
spicy.
weird.
Yeah, fuck, man. I don't know.
Red chili flakes it was.
No, it was jalapenos. I burned my
yeah?
hands cutting jalapenos. Yeah, it was
Oh,
a
shit.
terrible day. Like I had to leave because my hands burnt so badly.
Oof.
And
Damn.
then-
I don't know the name of the usually used Italian pepper. We grow them in the garden. I've actually got a bunch of them upstairs as well. It's just like it's like about the length of a jalapeno, but they're much thinner. They're just like red garden peppers.
Well,
chili
we sure as
pepper?
hell used jalapenos at this
Yeah.
restaurant.
It's weird. 'Cause jalapenos aren't a very Italian thing.
Yeah. No.
Are they a Filipino thing?
Oh, was it a Filipino place?
No, it was an Italian place, but
Oh.
the head chef was Filipino.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I don't know. Do you guys use jalapenos?
I don't know. I don't cook much Filipino dishes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well,
Cream.
I cook American dishes.
I meant to mention this last time on D&D, but at work I was cutting up some chili peppers, and no gloves, cause like whatever. And despite having it been like a couple hours later and washing my hands, I go to scratch like by my eye,
Oh
and
god.
just
Oh, boy.
literally like that comic, or just like put on other person's face.
Why'd you put it on another person's face?
There was no other person to do that, so
Oh,
I put it on
okay.
my face somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Not actually. But it didn't last that long. It was just like I felt the burn ever so slightly on the edge of my eye. Luckily, it wasn't right on it.
Okay.
Could have been so much worse.
Once I had a bottle of hot sauce. I think I've told this story on stream now and then. Also, hey Biggie. Yes,
Hi.
Warriors and Wizards. Wah.
Wah.
But I closed it was like a snap cap on a jar of hot sauce, on a bottle of hot sauce. And when I snapped it shut, a drop of the stuff flew directly into my eyeball.
Oh.
Except I was wearing I was wearing contact lenses at the time. So it managed to perfectly coat the contact lens and get into my eye. So in order to treat my eye, I had to try to pull out my fucking burning contact lens.
Fuck. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yep, that wasn't great. There have been times where I've accidentally ruined my contact lenses by like taking them out when I had residual spiciness on my fingers, even after like washing my hands. So like,
Yep, it's a curse.
yeah, I'll wash my hands, take out my contact lenses, and then the next morning I'll put them in again and be like, "What the fuck? Why is it burning?"
At least you don't have my curse.
Smelly farts.
I mean that too, but like being really, really sensitive to like all spices, but with like my eyes specifically. So even if I'm like just cutting something, it's gonna like
Yeah.
waft up to my eyeballs, and I'm gonna fucking perish.
Have any of you guys ever gotten like the tears from cutting onions?
Oh, I cry like a fucking bitch every
Yeah.
time I cut onions. I
Um,
can't
feel
do
those
it.
shits.
It's gotten
When I'm
worse.
not wearing
as
my
I get older.
glasses.
Dude,
I
I could be like upstairs,
Oh, okay.
and my parents are cutting a bunch of onions.
How about you,
and
honey?
I will feel that they're cutting onions.
I can't cut garlic.
Okay.
I can't cut green onions. I can't cut leeks.
Really?
Yeah, the leaf
Yeah.
just now I was cutting. And I
Okay.
felt like, I mean, it is
I-
onion-like.
I don't get teariness of the eyes from any of that stuff.
All right.
Same
Well,
here.
Normally,
Call
people
on
don't
Bear
get
Man.
it from anything but onions, but here I am.
Yeah, so like I could cut an onion and just be totally fine.
No, I
Yeah.
thought mine's just selective apparently because onion, I get it. Red onion, I'm fine. Leeks, apparently, I
That's
get it a
interesting
little,
because
but
I
not
think
as
red
bad as
onion
onions.
red onions are usually the strongest, right?
I don't think
I
so.
don't feel it from red onion.
Huh.
No, it's the white onions that are the
Yeah,
strongest
I
because they're
see.
so juicy. Like if they've been submerged in water or refrigerated, it's typically better. But like a
That's
fresh
interesting
onion
because
is
anytime I eat red onion, I'm tasting it for the whole like next day.
I don't know what to say, man.
And I'm also like smelling it on my fingertips for like the next day. And it doesn't happen with other onion types.
Weird.
Doesn't even happen with garlic too much. It happens with garlic a bit, but red onion it's the worst. It just sticks to my fingers and I just fucking smell it constantly.
Damn
After,
those
like-
Runyons.
Yeah.
Yep,
After,
the
like-
onions.
There's like so many tricks that you're supposed to do that I try, like sticking my fingers in lemon juice or rubbing the steel sink, etc.
Yeah, we saw that like the whole like metal sponge for like
Yeah, the steel
garlic
wool
and
and
onions
stuff.
and shit.
hmm
Yeah.
But one thing that I've learned is coffee. Coffee resets your olfactory senses. So if you've been sniffing anything unpleasant, you can smell coffee and it'll eliminate the other smell from your nose until you like get the smell particles in there again.
Oh. Weird. I guess
Yeah.
I'll never have that.
I mean, you could just smell some coffee.
Then I'd
You
have to
don't- you
make
don't-
coffee.
You don't have just smell some coffee beans.
Yuck.
Keep some coffee beans around, like they're potpourri.
Yeah, just grind
Mm.
up some coffee beans and use it like your smelling salts.
Ah, shit.
Damn.
I should fucking do that.
Yeah,
Well,
put in one
new
of those
hacks.
snap things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway, Sarah, how are you doing?
I'm alright. Working, gaming, not much else.
Yeah. What you been up to
I'm probably
lately?
forgetting something that happened this week, but that's every week.
Oh yeah, there was that time we shot down that alien last Monday.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Christine face planted into a building.
Mhm.
That
What?
was a Wednesday.
hmm
Yeah, that was Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I do with my life.
I meant real life, but yeah.
I'm trying my hand at, I don't know, people have been talking again about laundry scouring your laundry.
Oh yeah, so
Basically, you take a
since
bunch of laundry chemicals, because I found my old fencing gear and it's disgusting. So I'm gonna soak it in a bunch of laundry chemicals overnight. It's actually been in there for a couple hours, and it looks like a lot of shit's come out of it.
Oh.
But I don't know how well it'll take care of the stains, so I gotta go at it with a bunch of OxyClean tomorrow, I guess. See how that works. But yeah.
At least it's dislodging the stuff that
Yeah.
matters.
Yeah. Works okay. I
all
mean,
those
it's
yummy dead skin
boring and I'm
cells.
stuck in a windowless room all day and I kind of don't like it, but I'm getting better at what I do. And that was the main goal to get.
At the store? There's no
Yeah.
fucking windows in there?
Well, there's no windows in the back where the tailoring shit is.
Wow.
That sucks.
Yeah, so I just make excuses to go out and chat with the salespeople sometimes, or I'll like bring people their stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
I
sometimes
don't think you even need to make excuses. I would just be like, all right, I need some fresh air, or I'm gonna get depressed.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna
true.
fucking
too.
do it. I'm
I
gonna
don't think
get
they're not
depressed.
used to it. It's weird. They're not used to people like I can tell that the salespeople aren't used to the tailor like coming out of the back and interacting with customers voluntarily. And I'm just like, nah, guy used to work in customer service. I actually looked at one of my coworkers and I was like, I've worked in customer service. If you have questions about something, if you need me to come out there and be a bitch, I'll come out and be a bitch. Like I don't give a shit if support back here most of the time.
Please, Papa, let me out.
Yeah. But that was the main goal anyway. Like it's not the most glamorous job in the universe and it doesn't pay super well, but at least I'm getting better at what I do.
Yeah, that's great.
And that was the goal. So Onwards and upwards, I suppose.
Yeah. Good attitude.
Yeah. I think the meds are working this time.
Good.
That's actually where I'm at. Because I'm
Wait.
retrying some old medication, and I think it's actually working, which is astounding.
Nice. That's
So,
good.
yeah, it is. I've been sleeping a lot better, but it's disgusting how hard it is to get up in the morning. Like, if I don't set an alarm, I'm just out for like 10 or 11 hours.
Oh.
Dang.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it. That's my life right now.
I've been having a hard time fucking waking up properly recently, too. Probably because of the, like, move stuff.
Yeah, that's probably
I
on the
have,
mind.
well, no, it's also like I have this thing where if I get woken up, like, before it's my time, I have a hard time, like, getting up if I stay sleeping. So, like, say like, I've set my alarm for, like, 11, and somebody wakes me up at, like, 7. I'm not getting up until 2.
Mhm.
I don't know why my body just does that.
Dang. Yeah, I understand.
So,
I
hopefully
had that. Sorry, go on.
yeah, hopefully when things calm down and settle down, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
What did you have?
I used to have a hard time with that before my parents left for their vacation.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, during the vacation, it would be a matter of I'd wake up at 10 a.m. and I wouldn't be able to fall asleep, so I'd just get up. So it made a complete switch. I don't know. It's fucked up.
Yeah. I need to try to, like, pass out earlier. Also, you know what it is? For a while, it was fine, but these motherfuckers have started snoring again so fucking loud. I
It
don't
might
know.
also be the dust and shit.
Maybe. But yeah, no, for a few months it was like beautiful and pristine. I was like able to wake up perfectly on time, get outside, do my reading, have my coffee, come back inside, have breakfast. Hot Rod, thank you very much for that raid.
Wow.
How are you doing? How was your stream tonight? Could I get a shout out? Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for shooting out, Hot Rod. We were just doing our little intros here, our little podcast segment where we complain about people snoring. But yeah, no, for a while I was on like a perfect schedule, and then suddenly August showed up, and now I'm like a fucking slug again. August has been like slug month for me.
Oh, yeah.
Slugma.
What's slugma?
This is where I get you.
Slugging. Oh.
This is where I get you.
I really
Iconic.
love that clip.
While also, I'm gonna be donating a bunch of books that I don't need anymore. And so I was looking through all of my old books. Man, let me tell you, books can get really fucking dusty.
Yeah.
When you don't touch them for a while, those sons of guns get real fucking dusty. But I'm gonna be donating some books, just going through folks and being like, do you want this? No? Okay, to Value Village. Turns out I have 2 copies of Northanger Abbey.
That's 2 more copies than most people own.
Yeah, so I've been wondering, I'm like, okay, who wants a copy of Northanger Abbey? I assume, Sarah, do you already own Northanger Abbey?
I don't know Northanger Abbey.
Okay,
Actually, I'll
do you
take
want-
one if
you
you want to
want-
unload
okay.
one.
I guess, yeah.
Something grabby.
Huh?
What is that?
It's a fucking Jane Austen book.
Sure.
She wrote Pride and Prejudice. But
Vaguely know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you one of the copies. And yeah, there's just a bunch of other like misery porn books that they made us read in university, where it's like, here's an autobiographical account of a woman who got like completely destroyed bodily by mercenaries in North Africa, and I'm like, oh, this is what we're reading on the curriculum? Joy of joys.
Wow.
Book is that? That sounds familiar.
I think that's Scorched.
Okay.
But yeah, no, a lot of them were that. I'm like, I don't think I would ever read these again for fun,
I
because they weren't fun
kind
the
of
first
gave
time
up.
through.
I find a lot of like quote unquote literature is misery porn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, which is why I sort of like gave up on that as a field. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it sure wore me the fuck down.
See, as someone that likes misery porn, even I can't stand it in like novel format. It's too much. I remember all the shit that I had to read for like stuff in high school, and there was like a bunch of misery porn in there, and I was like, why am I reading this? Why do I fucking care?
Yeah.
Did any of you guys have to read Angela's Ashes?
No.
No.
Okay, it's basically like, we grew up in Ireland and things were so shit in Ireland, everybody had consumption, I had 6 brothers, they all died. And that's the whole fucking book. My dad was drunk, he'd come home drunk every night, and 9 months after every time I'd have a new brother who would die at the age of 2 months old.
Oh, what a thrill.
That was the whole fucking book.
Yeah, what I hate is like when people are like depressed and you also have to listen to their sexual frustration.
Oh, there was straight up a blowjob scene in that book too.
Yeah.
And the dude was like, oh, I'm catching the consumption from her mouth, but I don't care. Give me the Black Death all up my cock. At least I'll be able to escape from me torment. Give me the Guinness and the Black Death.
Yeah. Yeah, that's no fun at all. And why do people like that so much, too?
There's okay.
Those company?
Because the 20th century as a whole, people discovered that shit sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Before that,
True.
when you had all that wonderful modernism and whatnot, people were like, yes, society will lead us to a bright future. And then the First World War happened, and everybody was like, okay, I don't think it will actually. Sorry, what?
Have you read Charles Dickens? You've read Charles Dickens.
Yeah, Charles Dickens is...
You gotta go back to... you gotta go... When does that shit start?
Charles Dickens is a different kind of misery porn, though. That like the Victorian orphans who you're showing Fortnite videos to to kill them instantly.
I'm strapped to the chairs with their eyes like peeled open. Watching Thanos disintegrate.
Some more?
Well,
but I guess it became more of the, I guess, mainstream thought, because people were like, oh yeah, this colonialism thing that you did, it's actually fucked us all up.
Mm-hmm.
And so the greater part of realist literature from the 20th century is basically, my life sucks.
Yeah.
And it's relatable to people, because they were like, yeah, shit sucks. That's why it was on the curriculum so much, I guess.
But the worst thing is that it's not even... So the kind of misery porn I like needs to have high points and low points.
Yeah.
All of it was just like low points.
Yeah.
Like every single book that I read in high school is all fucking low points. And it was like miserable. Like I was just literally just thinking like, what the fuck am I doing with my life?
And there was a good portion of it where it was, so you see these people being butchered in poor countries. You should feel incredibly guilty that you're sitting here wearing normal clothes, eating food in a learning institution, and I had to be like, you're charging me $10,000 a year to be here.
Yeah. Trying to find specifically the book that they made me read. And I'm not sure why I kept going with the second book in the series, but I guess it's because I was like, oh, I wonder what the fuck happens, and just became even more miserable and like lame.
I remember Catcher in the Rye in high school. I don't remember shit from that book. Each time I try to pick it up and read it, my mind would just go blank. I just scroll across the fucking words and not register a shit what I just read, and I have to fucking reread it.
Okay,
I remember that.
I actually kind of like Catcher in the Rye, though.
I don't know. For me, it just wasn't doing it for me. Like, maybe I'll give it a try once again later if I actually fucking start reading like I should. Like, fucking Christ. But, like, just that one book just, I don't know, just wasn't clicking with me at all.
Though I was also when I read Catcher in the Rye, I was a fucking edgy teenager who was sitting in the corner being like, nobody understands me. So it was like pretty perfect for me.
I see.
Out of the edge.
When I was in high school, we had to read 3-Day Road. And everyone loved it because it was this award-winning novel by an indigenous guy who later turned out was not indigenous.
Oh.
Oh.
And I remember reading the book and thinking, I can't say anything, but I don't really like this book because it strikes me as feeding white people what they want to hear about indigenous culture. And they're eating it, and I'm like, I can't say anything, you know, I'm white, I can't fucking say shit. And it turns out this guy is white, and I was like, I was right all
I'm looking
along.
at a pic of him right now, and
it's 164th Cherokee, guys.
yeah, he definitely looks 1/64th Cree.
Wow.
I'm saying this as somebody who's only like a quarter, if that.
Yeah, but look at this guy.
Yeah, he's
Look at how pale this motherfucker is.
He is rather pale.
Yeah. I don't know.
Not that that's always a way to judge it, but
no, it's not. And so I never said anything, and then it turns out he lied, and I was like, oh yes. And my surprise. I feel like I sound like so racist when I say that. So fucking skeptical reading this book. I was like, I don't know, man. I think what did it for me was the guy had a fucking spirit animal that was like a snow leopard, and he kept seeing it in the battlefield of France.
Yeah, so he
fucking stupid.
He made it very, very pop fiction as opposed to down to earth.
Yeah.
I guess if you want to read something that's a lot more of a, oh my god, what was it called? What was that? What was the book called? Oh, Kiss of the Fur Queen. That's okay. What you read if you want some good like good, well-written First Nations misery porn.
Oh.
Kiss of the Fur Queen by Thompson Highway. That's the one that I would recommend.
I mean, it's by Thompson Highway, so I've heard a lot of good things about them.
Trying to remember the name of the book that like fucking ruined reading for me. But all I remember is that like, so I read the first one with like the class, and then like the second one I read solo because I just couldn't choose from like a list of books. Like nothing appealed to me, I guess. But I remember in the second one there was like straight up a scene where I think it was like, okay, I don't know if it was in the first one or the second one, but I remember that there was straight up just like a scene of like the protagonist, like I don't remember who they were, like what their backgrounds were or whatever, but I think they were like immigrating to a country on like via ship. And or like I don't know, they were traveling or some shit. And his mom was like pregnant, and then his mom like gave birth on the ship. But then like she straight up like just bled out and died. And it was the most like nothing scene, despite the fact that like, you know, the guy was like watching his mom bleed out as like a child. And I'm like, huh?
Sorry, when did you read this?
I read this in high school.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it was in like 10th grade. What a thrill, indeed. But it was such a nothing scene because it was like him like recalling the events or whatever, and it was like so dry.
So it was just like not well written.
I don't know. It was just like gloomy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a moon knight, you know, that kind of thing. And it's like, okay, well, that seems. I feel like you could probably write that with a little bit more like impact, but everything throughout the entire book had the same like mopey shit about it.
I mean that sounds a lot like Angela's Ashes to me.
No.
I mean, in terms of, I don't think it is Angela's Ashes, but that sounds like
the style of writing.
Kind of, though. Admittedly, the guy who wrote Angela's Ashes was Irish, so he at least had a bit of humor to the misery porn.
Yeah, no, there was no humor. There was like absolutely no no joy. Not even a sliver.
As much as I poke fun at it, I don't actually think Angela's Ashes was a bad book.
Yeah.
Like it is pure self-flagellating misery. Well, you know, they went to go and send us to work in the coal mines, and we would come back with so much tar in our lungs that they used to just squeeze the kids out to make more cigarettes.
Dang.
It's like a modest proposal kind of humor.
Well, Jonathan Swift was Irish.
Yeah, Irish humorists. Yeah.
On you.
They're basically like, well, life sucks around here. Let's make a little joke about it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
At least it's
good
humorously written.
It's like I understand why Kuno is the way he is.
Yeah, Kuno's awesome.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Anyway,
honestly,
honey,
most powerful.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I have new therapist, and that was fun. I met him yesterday, and we like partway through we started talking about like I don't know, we got on like the subject of, well, I mentioned that like I work with like a lot of people in my daily life and all that stuff, and like he's just like, yeah, no, I understand, even if you work for like a short while or whatever, not too long in a day, like it still takes a lot out of you, especially since you're like an introvert and everything. And then he was just like, yeah, because like a lot of the, so I live like, he mentioned that he lives like really like close to Disney World. And he's like, yeah, so a lot of my clients are Disney princesses. And like, at first I was like, what the fuck does that mean? But turns out that a lot of the people that play Disney princesses in Disney World are like fucking depressed because they're like heavy introverts and they have to work with like 400 people a day. And stay in character for like the whole while and like work long hours and shit. And so all of them are like getting therapy, and I'm just sitting there like I was like grinning to myself, like, you know, I'm like, just the mental image that I got was like Cinderella sitting there like nursing a cigarette with
That's what
like
I'm getting to as a mental image.
with like mascara running down her face.
They have fucking like Rapunzel just like having her hair just fall out.
Yeah, just like tied up in like a messy like bun or something like that, you know, all fucked up and shit.
Yeah.
Like cheeks caved in and stuff. But yeah, no, it's it was a funny like mental image.
You know what's crazy is apparently anybody who works as a Disney character needs to learn how to sign that character's name for autographs, and they all have to have the same standardized signature.
Yeah, I remember that.
Surprised, yeah.
That makes sense.
I can imagine
I mean,
that.
I actually appreciate that.
Oh, I was gonna say, I can imagine that working as a Disney character would probably result in total identity death.
Just imagine you go to sign like actual important documents. You signed as fucking what's the fucking name? Cinderella, Snow White.
You sign
Flynn Rider,
as Goofy.
Goofy.
Goofy goes fucking postal one day.
Yeah, but that was funny.
Gosh,
And then he
had it. Cocks shotgun.
Waiting this line for the DMV and a guy.
God. But yeah, so that was a fun moment, and then somewhere in there, my therapist slipped in the fact that he's like a big Star Wars nerd. And then like today he sent me like a photo of the droids that he painted for him and his like kids. And I was like, Lamau. So yeah, that was a cute little exchange.
You're gonna have to learn Star Wars things to like appease your therapist the way I had to learn about the Leafs in order to appease my dentist.
No. I mean, I don't really need to. I just think that the droids are funny. Here, I'll show them.
The droids are funny.
They are.
Yeah. Apparently.
The funny thing is, that dentist of mine was like, "Yeah, so I'll see you back in a few months for your cleaning, right?" And I'm thinking to myself recently, I'm never gonna see that guy again because I'm moving towns.
Bye, fucker.
Yeah, look at them.
But
droids.
Yeah, those are the droids. The one on the left is his. The one in the middle is his son's. His son wanted like a Harry Potter motif, so you have all the houses represented there.
See.
And then his daughter's is the one on the right, and she apparently like drew out the way that she wanted hers to look. So he did it like based on the picture, and I was like, that's so fucking cute. So I showed him some cleaved together art, and he was like, can I show that to my kids? And I'm like, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cute. I love shit like that.
And then his
I
kids
showed him
develop a muscle fixation.
I did send him Anon. I sent him Anon, I sent him Merchant, and I sent him Potion Witch. Yeah.
So let me actually show these on stream.
Yeah, so he's like, those are incredible.
Droids.
Yeah.
These are the droids you were looking for. Look at them. Droids.
Yeah, he seems like a good guy. But yeah, that was the highlight of my week, I guess. And then my parents are back from their vacation, so that's awesome. They brought a bunch of shit from Egypt because they had a like transfer flight, so they just got a bunch of fucking dates. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I love dates. So that was cool. And then I managed to learn another dessert recipe.
I hear Smokey cry.
Yeah, I don't know why he cried. He's just laying there, and then he cried a little bit.
Things good on him.
You're just a little sad boy.
Yeah, I'll go pet him in a sec.
Okay. What was funny is when he would always do this thing, I'd just be standing around, like, watching him or whatever, and he would come up to me and kind of, like, stand on his back legs and put his paws on, like, my thighs.
Yeah.
He would just kind of, like, stand and look up at me very expectantly like that. So I'd be like, "Oh, okay, you want to dance?" And I just kind of grab him by the paws and do a little dance.
Yeah, and he gets mildly annoyed, but not enough to actually, like...
he honestly seemed kind of happy about it.
Yeah, okay. After a bit, he gets a little bit annoyed and will, like, lightly, like, gnaw on your hand and be like, "Stop that."
Honestly, he never tried to do anything but lick me.
You see, I think he might just not be, like, that familiar with you and that used to you, because he'll do that to me a little bit.
I see. You know,
but typically he's pretty good.
He's constantly trying to, like, lick me in the chin.
Mm-hmm.
And otherwise, he's always just trying to, like, put his paws on me to bother me, to be like, "Hey, come on, come do something with me."
Yeah. Oh, one thing about my therapist is that he basically told me that I usually get, like, really, like, depressed while I'm working on things, and he told me that it's, like, a mix of, like, me not having joy throughout my week, and also told me that it's also, like, working into, like, cabin fever as well.
Yeah.
So it's like a mix of the two, which is why Sarah was telling you, like, yeah, just go for it. Like, mental health break, go out there, like, leave that room, because you're gonna need it. You don't, like, sit there for, like, the entirety of your day, because, yeah, cabin fever do be bad. But yeah, so that's what he was just like. Yeah, he's like, yeah, go fucking, like, outside or some shit. My dog's just, like,
yeah,
being
listen to that
dramatic.
boy.
Come back.
He's such a fucking tea kettle right now.
Literally, what do you want? He's just sitting there and crying and
Does
looking
he
back
need to
at
pee?
me. I mean, usually if he needs to pee, he'll get up and go to the door and he'll wait around the door.
He's too
But right
lazy.
now he's just sitting there, and I think he just wants pets.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Jostle him.
Yeah.
Give him a good jostling.
But yeah,
So,
that's about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Speaking of things that we're getting rid of and whatnot. So I was sorting through the books that I had, and one of the things that I'm boxing up to keep is like 7 years worth of monthly manga. So like from starting at around 2023, when I was like, I had just turned like 11 years old.
In 2023?
I mean 2003. Sorry, they both end with a 3, so I got messed up in my brain. In 2003, I had just turned 11, and my parents for Christmas bought me a monthly manga. It was the first issue of Shonen Jump that they were finally bringing to the West, because they were like, maybe people in the West will like manga too. They've watched enough Dragon Ball Z by this point. And they'd been getting me one like once a month throughout like the last half of elementary school into high school. So I've got like over 100 volumes of the stuff, if my math is right. I want to say it's not. It's 84. I might have maybe one more year of it, but okay, so just less than 100 volumes of the stuff. They're thick ass books. Each one of them is like 300 pages. But I filled like 4 small boxes full of them. Full of the things. And I was looking through them, and I remembered when I was like 14 or whatever, my mom was like, "Do I still have to buy you these monthly? Aren't these like kiddie books? Aren't you tired of these kids books?" And I was like thinking to myself, in the second issue of these, they were just like bare tits. I don't think she understood what she was buying her 11-year-old. But there was like, because that was the first run of Naruto when that was like first coming out in English, and like right from
Uncensored Sexy no Jutsu.
yeah, it was, well, they translated it as Ninja Centerfold, And I saw that, and I fucking did the goddamn awooga eyes. I was like, holy shit! My parents can never know about this. And I need them to get it for me monthly. In case this happens again. And in the very next issue, it happened again.
Excellent.
And, right, so I was keeping those and getting rid of other things. Speaking of things that my parents got for me. Because when I was in elementary school, that was when Harry Potter, like, was at the height of its popularity. So I had a full collection of the Harry Potter books, the first 3 softcover and then the last 4 hardcover. And I was like, well, I've definitely outgrown these. I'll donate these. And I put them in the donation box, and my mom's like, oh no, why are you getting rid of these? Don't you love these? And I was like, the fucking Harry Potter books? Are you kidding me? How old am I right now? I'm 30 fucking years old. Have you tried reading these as an adult? They're horrid. Like, I was reading that stuff, no wonder my writing was so trash as a kid. Every single fucking sentence in that series is structured the same fucking way. It's always... they verbed adverbly. Every single fucking sentence. It's so tiring.
He ran fast.
Yeah, it's like after every said, it's always they said adverbly, and it's so fucking exhausting. Like, I feel like even back in the day, I wasn't like that big of a fan of the series because I had already like been inducted into deeper fantasy literature. My dad was a fucking D&D nerd.
Yeah.
My fucking dad was playing D&D in the 70s. He was the one who fucking taught me how to play D&D as a kid. He used to give me these like fucking I used to get like these like D&D fantasy novels and stuff. Or like remember when I was reading fucking Man from Heimdall in Disco Elysium? I fucking had books like that where it was like a fucking muscly barbarian hero and his naked lady sidekick fighting fucking wizards and shit. That was the shit I was fucking into as a kid. So, yeah, my mom was like, oh, you can't give these away. These are like an heirloom. And I was like, might as well keep a fucking fossilized turd and call it an heirloom. Jesus Christ. And I looked in one of the covers for one of the hardcovers. I looked inside the dust jacket. You know how much that motherfucker cost back in whenever the goddamn it was published? $48 fucking dollars. That, even by today's standards, that would be an expensive fucking book. In goddamn 2007 or whenever that fucking one came out, that would have been like $75 in today money. Fucking ridiculous. And nobody fucking like wants them nowadays, so I just want to fucking throw them at the Value Village. So I was like, okay, if you don't want me to get rid of them, I hereby donate them to you. They're your problem now. That was basically where that went. But yeah, anyway, honey, how anything else exciting going on in your life right now?
Nope.
How's Smokey doing?
I went downstairs. He ran downstairs with me. I opened the door to the backyard. He ran the fuck out. And I went back upstairs, and he hasn't noticed still, so I guess he just needed some fresh air.
Okay, fair enough.
He needed some fresh air, but he also wanted to shadow Mom around because he's the weird fucking, like, satellite dog.
Yeah, he missed her.
Well, Mom like me.
Oh, okay.
Because he doesn't have much of a relationship with my mom.
Oh, okay.
She's just kind of there. You know, he doesn't have, like... Yeah, he's, like, more attached to me and my dad. Mostly to me. And then he doesn't like my grandmother very much.
She
But
smells
that's like
weird.
most people, so.
All right.
You could just
Anyway,
tell, oh, Dean doesn't like her. I don't like her either.
so with the podcast section out of the way now, we can do some D&D.
Hey.
Would you look at that? Okay, so on the last stream of Dungeons and Dragons, you made contact with grandmother and negotiated some stuff with grandma. And grandma was basically like, yeah, we can't provide you with direct help, but if you want to, get yourselves killed attacking our enemies, who are we to stop you? By the way, we'll get you out of here, but do one thing for us, just to help us cover our asses. Go and interrogate those guys over there.
That'd be quote unquote subtle. The Bronze Brothers.
So the party went and interrogated the emissaries from Erudities and Samaria, pretending to be a different group of adventurers.
Oh, is that what? Wait, did you guys do this after I went to bed?
Yeah. It's like an hour of just doing some wacky shit to these two.
I was like, who are those two guys that are tied up there?
Another thing that we learned is the dwarf. So Sumerian officials and anybody who's tied up with the Goldworks seems to have this kind of training where they've specifically trained against psychic infiltration into their minds. Usually the way that they do this is by having their surface thoughts replaced with a melody. The dwarf, however, has his surface thoughts replaced by insults.
That's amazing.
So anytime he was sitting there muttering insults under his breath and whatnot, that was actually just him meditating to prevent his mind from being broken into.
It's great.
The elf here, however, had no such barriers, and you were able to psychically pry into his brain and get all of the juicy info in there.
Juicy.
So yeah, you managed to get it from them that there is indeed a connection, a business going on between the Goldworks and the Transmutation Department, and their goal seems to be to create something called the Ultimate Chimera.
Yeah.
Not too far from what we're trying to do as well, I guess.
Yeah,
but with
they're using effectively the same designs, because the designs that you guys got to begin with were stolen from the Goldworks. You made
we steal for design?
Well, you made photocopies of them.
Well, yeah, but did we steal it for a specific gravamen or just general?
No, the 4 that you guys are working on right now were taken from their blueprints.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was just one specific or all 4 of them.
No, all 4 of the ones were represented there.
Okay.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't tell her that we stole the gravamen designs from them. But if we did, I'm sure she'd be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Wait, tell who?
The lady.
Grandma.
What lady?
Grandma.
Oh, Grandma?
Yeah.
I mean, it's none of Grandma's business.
Yeah. We're not buds. But if we were buds, we would let her know.
The thing is,
and
Grandma
she'd
doesn't
probably be like, "Yo, that's some balls."
Grandma doesn't know anything about the gravamen.
Oh. I see. But we are pretty ballsy. That's for sure.
As far as Grandma knows, they just need bodies for humanoid experiments and stuff. She doesn't know the details of why.
Yeah.
Oh, everything's breaking.
Right. So you guys are going to be able to get the party dressed still as oxen out of here, as long as you two are still disguised. Grandmother's just gonna arrange for you guys to go back with a caravan.
Deal.
So that can happen whenever you guys are ready.
Would there be a way for us to get into contact with her again if we ever need to, or not?
I mean, we could use sending, right? We know her now.
Well, you could use a sending message, but you don't know that she necessarily is open to just chatting.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering we have agreed that we're not necessarily, buds.
Yeah, we're just enemy of enemies, ally sort of deal.
Yeah.
Not even good ally, just
An ally does the job.
Yep.
But yeah, okay.
Okay.
So I guess we start heading back.
Yeah, is there anything else that you want to do here before you go back, or are you good? And no, I'm not saying that because there's anything you're missing. I just want you guys not to regret leaving.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I can't quite think of anything I want to do as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
in that case,
Wait, do they have any alcohol here that they make?
Yeah, they make the cactus fruit rum.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Any that they drink, any alcohol that they drink.
Yeah. Any alcohol that doesn't, mind break people?
I mean, yeah, some of them will drink alcohol, but it's not super common.
Okay. I guess I don't care then.
They won't drink it in a very celebratory way, let's just say. More in a private way. Usually they'll have their own personal flasks or bottles.
Speaking of alcohol, we have the angry juice from
Yeah, the anger juice.
Yeah, can we reverse engineer that?
Or at least see if they sell it anywhere else.
It's literally just the Sumerian version of the Tilson family crowd pleaser.
Damn.
Where it's like root vegetable liqueur mixed with machine oil.
Tasteful.
Okay.
In Greatheart they use antifreeze. In Samaria they're just straight up using motor oil.
Yeah, that's pretty metal.
Yeah. I like my alcohol with more terpenes. More terpenes. Okay.
There's terpenes and weed.
I'll definitely be buying more of this then.
Let me get over to
find the other versions then.
But yeah, there's terpenes and weed, and they apparently give flavor to marijuana. So if you have limonene, for example, limonene will give it a slightly more citrusy, lemony flavor. Yeah, and they also apparently have different effects, not proven by science yet. So.
I see. There's I always think about the terpenes thing because of Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka.
Oh.
Because he supposedly filters his vodka through diamonds so that they take out all the terpenes, and he goes, absolutely no terpenes. We filter them through diamonds.
That'll do it, I guess. Maybe.
The diamonds remove all of the negative spirits so that you can have a pure drinking experience. The crazy shit is that apparently Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka is actually really good vodka despite all of his crazy mystic mumbo jumbo.
Yeah.
Check it out. I don't think I've ever had.
And sells it on crazy mystic mumbo jumbo instead of being good vodka, because then you sell it.
Because he's Dan fucking Aykroyd and he believes that Ghostbusters is actually based in reality.
Yeah, Origi, I'm sure you'll like Crystal Head vodka for reasons.
I'll say.
Yeah.
Well,
my brother
for the
likes
aesthetic of it.
Yeah, it's a fucking. It comes in a skull.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying.
Yeah, it comes in a glass skull.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
Oh,
cool.
yeah, that
And
one.
he based it on the fucking same shit that like Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Crystal Skull is based on, or whatever.
Yeah, the crystal skulls that
Yeah,
they found, or whatever
the Mayan crystal skulls.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be it.
Yeah.
Then why is it vodka and not tequila?
That would imply Dan Aykroyd knows anything about what he's doing. Also, I don't think it was like actually Mayan. I'll have to check. It was one of the Central American tribes.
Yeah, but you don't get vodka from Central
No,
America.
I know.
From Central America.
But even then, it would have only been certain tribes that actually had agave to make tequila with.
Yeah, that's true.
And even then, I actually am not 100% clear on the history of tequila. Like, I'm not sure if tribes were making tequila.
Yeah, fair.
I'm more talking about selling things by association. You know what I mean?
But he probably went for vodka because it's the most, like, just alcohol with nothing else to it.
Yeah.
Of all the alcohols there, it's the closest to pure ethanol.
Crystal clear, I guess.
Yeah. But people have been making Ghostbusters screwdrivers using Dan Aykroyd Crystal Head vodka and Ecto Cooler.
Mm.
Ecto Cooler?
Yeah, the like Ghostbusters branded drink that they had, it was like green, it was like neon green in color, but it was just orange juice.
Oh.
It was effectively like Sunny D with green food coloring. So people are mixing that with the Crystal Head vodka to make like Ghostbusters screwdrivers. But the thing is, Ecto Cooler's been discontinued, and you can only get it at like fucking Ghostbusters screenings.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah. So they need to bring back Ecto Cooler just so people can make their fucking Dan Aykroyd screwdrivers. All right. Anyway, so you guys stay up until you can get a caravan out, and you make the trip once again across the desert, ending up back in the small settlement outside of Samaria, where you guys started this journey. It's been over a month since you began tracking the Sovrani folks, and you've been away from Karemios and home for a long while.
Real hot minute.
Yeah. I imagine that now and then you guys could sending messages back to be like, yeah, hey, we're doing okay, this is what we're doing right now, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every now and then you'll do some of that.
Cheeky little sending.
Yeah, cheeky little sending and whatnot.
Deal.
But now you guys need to decide what thread you are going to pursue next.
So our options were... What were the options? There's Adele. There's the adult family and their dealings. And then...
Yeah, so I guess Logan and you guys can have a conversation again. So far as I can see it, the paths we have open to us right now still involve us heading back towards Aridides, so we should likely head back that way.
Okay. Deal.
So we could return home to Karemios if you think that we have any business there, or if you need to pick up any supplies, or what have you. Or we can meet up with Nezrene over in Aridides to figure out what's going on with the children of Orphan, or we could attempt to investigate what the situation is with Adele applications.
I guess, Children of Orphan is closest.
And also our boys, too. We need to pick up my boys, our dwarves.
Oh yeah, should we also check on the academy or something like that to see how the kids are doing?
Yeah, you did check on them earlier, but I can repeat their dialogue for you if you need.
Yeah, sure.
I can just go
I don't
over that
remember.
again. Okay, so you guys will head on back up over to Aridides in that case. I actually have no idea where your little indicator arrow is. Oh, it's all the way up there. So basically, you guys went from Karamios and you sailed down, you went over to Erudides, you did some business there, and then we're like, we should go on submarine adventures to track down this creepy vessel. And then you went around the ocean for a long-ass time. It took weeks to eventually track the thing down, and you were like, okay, let's follow it to its base. Okay, now let's leave its base. Okay, now let's fuck it up. Okay, now let's go back to its base. Okay, we did that. Now we go back to Erudides, and we're like, okay, so we know that they're in Samaria. So you go all the way down to Samaria after that, and you end up trailing them for a while, learning about their stuff and whatnot. Basically, just studying them, researching, and it takes you guys about a week to finally be able to disguise yourselves and get onto the caravan, and then you go somewhere mysterious into the desert, not sure where. You spend a few days there doing stuff with Grandma until there's a caravan back, and then you make it all the way back to the settlement outside of Samaria, and then now finally you go back up to Erudides. So that's been one hell of that's been one hell of an adventure so far.
Wacky adventure.
Yeah.
Okay, so back in Erudides. That's actually probably taken you long enough that it's now like autumn.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you guys started like in summer this part of the adventure, and now it's probably autumn. After all that. So that actually took you like a couple months. Yeah, welcome back to Erudides.
It's been a couple months. Shouldn't we check on the farm?
Check
Isn't
on
it
what on the
harvest
farm?
time?
I mean, yeah, but you don't need to go and pick fucking plants. You got employees for that.
No, I don't know, man.
Your organization right now has hundreds of employees. You're just you're like half the executive branch of the Funky Crunch, since you're all the founders, and half like the mercenary wing, since you're also the ones who have all the mystical ancient cursed equipment.
You know, based
interns.
Yeah, basically.
I love it.
Okay, so back at the library again, having a chat with the folks here, just to recap. So yeah, Danny, Josh, and Squiddy are here for your clandestine meeting. Right. It's not accurate to call these guys boys anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wally comes back and they're like, yo, what the fuck happened to you?
I mean, you still look the same as 2 months ago, but...
True.
But yeah, they are... I should probably give them, like, new models, but they are actually young men now. Like, Danny and Josh are both a year older than Wally.
Mm-hmm.
Squiddy is, I believe, a year younger.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or he's the same age.
Something like that.
But, so Danny has actually started work as an abjurer, using his father's position to get an internship as a law officer. Josh is working as a scribe, specializing in sending secret messages and invisible text using his illusion magic. And Squiddy is still a scholar, but he's working for the transmutation department itself as a teaching assistant on the way to becoming a full-time teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking emoji. I guess he's gonna get in there and tell us all their secrets.
Yeah, basically. So,
Squiddy based. Doing the most dangerous work.
Last time Danny was telling you about. He was reminiscing about the pranks that you guys all pulled together. That was quite a bust-up of the only university we pulled, wasn't it, boys? If my dad ever found out I was one of the ones behind spreading all those posters and rumors, even he wouldn't be able to stop him from kicking me off the force.
Lamau.
Yeah, anyway, you guys were not kidding about that beautiful blue babe, Sheila. She put me up to keeping an eye out at the Magic Usage Enforcement Agency to see if anything regarding the Transmutation Department was being swept under the rug. I haven't been able to find anything myself just yet, but if you can provide me with something, then I can certainly bring it to the attention of the right folks if we want the story to leak.
Ooh. Who says that?
Danny.
Danny, okay.
So he's the one who's working as an abjurer.
Mm-hmm.
And then Josh
Alright.
says, yeah, with my position as a scribe, I can also help you get the word out, and if you find any secret documents, you can bring them to me, and I can see if they're using any kind of illusion magic to cipher them. Also, using that image replicating spell that you taught me, I can quickly and secretly make a copy of any documents that pass my way. It means you can pass any documents that you have to me, and I can replicate them, and you can keep the originals yourself. As a scribe, I've been learning how to detect forgeries as well. Not only that, but Danny, pretend you can't hear this part. If you need any documents forged, I could try to whip up something convincing enough to hold up to a layman's scrutiny. Probably not to a professional's trained eye, though. And then finally,
Okay.
Squiddy says, I've been using my position at the Transmutation Department to gain access to any information that might help us to uncover anything shady about Professor Erastus and his cronies. You won't believe what I managed to find out. Apparently, the way in which the Transmutation Department first started working with Adele applications was to create a new diet for the students at the University of Eru. This diet was fortified with a combination of hormones that encouraged students to mature more quickly. Specifically, it helps our brains grow and increases absorption of knowledge. Apparently, this also helps with our...
Brains.
Sorry, what?
They do it by feeding them more brains.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, only one way to find out. Apparently, this
I would like to
also...
try this diet.
Our days hasn't had a good brain in a while, thinking about it.
He lost his good brain.
Apparently, this diet also helps with our magical gifts and makes it easier to issue commands to the spirits that make magic possible. However, it comes with a few side effects. For one, it can cause swelling of the brain. I'm not sure what that could lead to since I'm not a physician, but maybe if your brain grows too big, your skull will just squish it and it'll pop, probably causing super death.
That shit causes like seizures and stuff.
Another thing that this does is that it opens up the mind more, making telepathic communications easier. But that also has to mean that anybody trying to exert mind control onto you will have an easier time doing so. You know, I almost have to wonder if Smalley was exposed to those hormones growing up. You know, since he was an Adele. That might explain his natural gift for magic.
I just remember.
Smalley flosses.
Oh,
Sorry,
now
go on.
watch me whip. Now watch me
Watch
nay nay
me
dab.
Oh man, we were talking about that earlier. Hold on, I need to pull that up.
Have you guys ever seen the like choir of school children in like music class or whatever? And they're doing the fucking whip nene, but they're doing like an like an operatic version of it.
It's actually
Yeah.
fucking bomb.
Oh, I've seen this. It's old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember.
You have
like,
to watch till the end. Sorry, go on.
No, I just remember that like, kind of like, brain going like, how the fuck am we get Iskra to have her telepathic
Yeah.
psychic connection?
Partially digested clone in your brain. Rather, fetus twin in your brain. That speaks demonic to you at night, and you're convinced it has to do with the sculpture.
Yeah, and that's why it's like each time I try to get like a parent's like, it's just a weird little thing, and just nope, it's just a regular sculpture. But for no reason, whenever we throw it out, I just go back and grab it when I'm not awake. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Just,
sleepwalk
yeah, keeps
towards
coming
it.
back to you.
Grab it.
Yeah, fucking Iskra's fucking wrist does.
Maybe Iskra needs some of the calf food in this place.
Yax is very interested in this diet. Mostly because it involves the word food and diet, but
It's probably got brains in it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was wondering, will this satiate like our Rugi or Deus's fucking brain?
I don't think that thing will ever be satiated.
I know, but like, they should be like, oh, you're eating brains, finally, fucking.
Finally, some good fucking food.
Yax is not opposed to eating organ meat.
Yeah, I mean, you all ate that heart, and then that other heart.
I mean, so... what if... So you remember how there's hogs and everything, and how they're going to Erudities?
Uh-oh.
And how suddenly there's, like, the calf food is, like, doing some shit?
Oh boy.
That's where my brain is going. That's what I meant by brains. I
Oh
didn't
no,
mean, like,
Soylent
actual
Hogs
animal
is
brains.
people!
Your brain's going into the
Yep.
food.
No,
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't know, maybe there's something going on there.
No, that's how you get fucking prion disease.
Well, I don't know, maybe the brain swelling is the prions
That's the
activating.
prions, oh my god. The fucking prions are activating in these children, causing them to unlock superpowers.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Listen, I'm on to something.
This really activates my prions. This really
Brandon
activates
didn't
my
even know
elements.
that he wrote that.
Amazing.
Secret prion connection.
Yeah.
Yep.
How does that make you feel?
Like my brain is swelling.
What the heck?
I've seen colors I haven't ever been able to see before.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that there's like a crazy like secret hidden color between red and yellow?
Secret
Yeah.
unlockable color.
Yeah, secret unlockable color between red and yellow.
I can smell.
Is this like real?
I
No,
mean,
it's
try
not
to imagine it. Try to imagine a color between red and yellow. What it would look like.
You know, I can't really say.
Right?
It's just beyond
Okay,
me.
but I can see that like constantly.
Whoa. That's pretty fucking weird, dude. You're weird.
I need to come up with a name for this color.
Rello?
Rello.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I don't know, man. It's
First of
red
all,
and yellow.
it would be yelled.
Yeah.
Yelled.
Well, I mean, what is something that looks like that has this color?
What, red and yellow?
No, yeah, the secret color. Like,
Oh.
what do you see that color on?
Citrus fruits usually.
Did you name it after some kind of citrus fruit and people know what
Okay.
you're talking about?
We're gonna call it pomelo.
Mhm. That's a good one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, no. We'll call it grapefruit, because then it'll confuse the shit out of people, because they'll be like, grapes are purple.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really like grapefruit anyways, so miss me with that.
Aw.
Yeah. Sorry, it's too bitter.
I'm not gonna miss you with it, my aim's too good. Prepare to be grapefruited.
No!
Oh no.
Oh no, Jojo. Disgusting.
Oh.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you have to do it that much?
Years.
Good old grapefruiting. Oh boy.
Yep.
That shaved like years off of my life.
Here, let me add him back.
No, stop. Oh, I just died harder. Painge. Anyways.
I wonder how that'll sound if I put the voice filter on it.
Oh boy, do it.
Oh no, he's gonna do it. Stop.
Fucking
Is that,
Jesus.
that you hear when you die?
That's the sound you hear when you die. It's the sound of the prions replicating themselves in your brain.
God. He's sweet Christ.
It's gonna be saved forever in the VOD. I don't even know what that sounds like. I'm gonna have to listen back to it.
You have to do
You
like
really
a separate
are.
recording of that, and you just need to upload it on YouTube. You need to call it the sound that you hear when you die, and that's it.
Oh, fuck.
Off my PC.
What? Did I actually destroy Crow's PC?
Are you okay, Cry? Are you alive?
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry you have to be here, Missy. But yeah, do it. You'll even make some ad revenue, I'm sure.
We're gonna get demonetized, and YouTube's gonna be like, we don't know why we're demonetizing this, but we are.
No more earphones.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got to have that in fucking stereo.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mimsy. Oh.
All right, so in that case, what is the plan from here?
We could give him the documents that we've got, connecting the two, working together
Okay,
and
so
using
yeah,
bodies,
he
right?
can copy those for you and give you a copy and keep a copy for himself.
Would he
Until
be able
you-
to keep it safe? Or
Yeah, he can keep it locked away in his own possessions, basically.
but it won't get stolen or anything, yeah?
As long as you don't tell anybody you have it. So you can
Okay.
you can save it until you have like all of your documents ready for your big expose.
Hmm. Okay, thanks, Danny. You're a real fucking G.
Yeah, no problem.
He's a cool kid.
Yeah, bro.
He actually looks very proud to be useful. You can
Aw.
see that he's actually still wearing Wally's old hat.
Aw. Yay.
It matches his quiche fashion very well.
Mm.
Out of all of the three of them, he's the one who has the like most quiche fashion. Yeah,
Yeah,
the fashion
kitsch.
that it's like Kish, but it's the egg wizard, so quiche.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, based on the
Egg wizard
designs of
and Wally
Revalo and Wally's mom, they call it quiche fashion, and it's all the rage in Erudities right now.
Fuck
And
yeah.
it basically just looks like super stereotypical wizard stuff.
You know, I kind of like how Tears of the Kingdom basically ripped you guys off in that sense.
Sure did. They owe me money.
who does?
Tears of the Kingdom with their mushroom fashion.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh.
There's so many fuckers out there who stole my ideas, who owe me money. Magic the Gathering fucking stole my idea for vehicles.
Oh yeah, that was uncanny.
Oh?
Man.
Yeah, like this guy sends me like a set that he designed with vehicles in it, and it was not like 6 weeks later that
Yeah, they're
Wizards
like,
started revealing their set with vehicles. I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Shit that happened with Pokemon. Just, hey, make a Pokemon, it's a candle, or like a Pokemon that can be every type. Literally, they make fucking God, and they make a literal candle Pokemon. It's like, oh, okay, sure, I see.
Yeah, it was like so fucking uncanny. It was bizarre.
Dang.
I was like, what?
at the very least, the mechanics on theirs were slightly different.
I
But-
liked the mechanics on yours better.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie.
Mine was fucking cooler, but it also wasn't something that Wizards would ever do. But it was cool.
Yeah, I guess you get to be proud of that.
Yeah. My vehicles were basically just like equipment that you could equip to multiple creatures, but the vehicle had like an occupancy level.
Okay.
Made more sense with like what was already.
Oh,
in-
yeah, it made way more sense than you need creatures that total a certain power level and you tap them in order to turn this into a creature.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It was weird. The way that you did it, it was more like immediately like usable and recognizable, I want to say.
Yeah,
like,
it does what a vehicle does.
Yeah. Well, it also like was recognizable as what had already been done in Magic, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because it was basically just like equipment.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess
Anyway,
let's
continuing on.
let's go and fuck around with the Children of Orphan.
Okay, so that's the plan is to go and talk to Nezrene.
Yeah, where's she at?
You can meet up with
Apologize.
Nezrene over at the Tidepool Bar.
Okay, where is that?
It's in Erudities.
On the bottom right?
It is here. Whoa, that not
Oh.
there. I don't know where you are now. That's sample study. Here. Sorry, it was right below there.
Ew. Fucking. I got a pop up on my computer saying, switch your default search engine to Microsoft Bing in Chrome.
No, give me the same one.
Bing.
Get out of here with that shit.
Acting like I want to be Microsoft. I'm here macro hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me grab a Nezrene here to stick her in this scene. Well, that's not Nezrene, but I'm glad that he's there. Trying to remember which one I used for Nezrene. I think I just used that one for Nezrene. So you can all just gather around and talk to her. All the same folks from last time you were at the Tidepool Bar are there. Now that you know that they're all just the Children of Orphan.
I have no idea what to say. I'm completely lost on this Orphan stuff. Like, we're still after Orphan, aren't we?
I think we got rid of the body of one of his what's it called? One of the Leviathans.
There was the Leviathan Satophis was being used as the ship for the Skull Lord. The Children of Orphan requested that you free Satophis from the Skull Lord's grasp, and you went and did that. That was your interaction with the Children of Orphan. And the reason that you did that was because you had a client come up to you and be like, hey, can you go after this Skull Lord for me so that you can release me from his curse?
Yeah, and we were like, yeah, sure, no problem, fam.
Yeah, and the Skull Lord had been fighting with the Children of Orphan because the Skull Lord was trying to harness the powers of the Leviathans. And it turns out that the Children of Orphan, a good chunk of their members are actually just people from the University of Eru, who are there studying forbidden magics.
Pretty cool
Funny-o.
people.
Yeah, so they don't seem to be terrible despite being a cult, but we're still kind of like figuring shit out. And their goals align with ours right now.
That's mostly it, is I don't really understand like where we stand with these guys.
Ardaith is trying to join them.
Oh, why?
Ardaith wants to join them because they are a cult, and that is fun.
No, it's because they like big cool fish people. Or
Also,
fish,
yeah, they
Leviathans.
they like big cool fish aliens. So, but part of it is that you're thanks to Nezrene, you found the connection between the Children of Orphan and the University of Eru. Because the University of Eru, they do this thing where effectively any magical institute that is not directly connected to the university, they label them as a witch cult and try to shut them down. So that they can kind of centralize the powers of magical research solely in erudities.
Which is not something we stand for.
I think my daughter was trying to join too or something.
No, what happened was that
no.
Pusif was originally
right.
Yeah, he was a professor at the University of Eru, and he joined with the Children of Orphan in order to discover forbidden magics. But also, he ended up interacting with the Skull Lord, and he basically went to the Skull Lord and was like, hey, I got an idea. I'm not really interested in the Children of Orphan, I'm just interested in gaining magical power. How about we go after those cool Leviathans over at the Ring of Orphan, like right where that magical radiation is coming out? And he ended up grabbing Noelle for a couple reasons. One, because you guys actually interacted with Pusif once before. Pusif is the scorned former lover of Granny Greenhook.
Yeah.
And you guys ended up chasing him off in the woods, by which I mean Granny locked him in the cuck shed.
Yeah.
And he eventually got out and came after you guys on the open seas. He grabbed Noelle because he was like, I sense Funky Crunch DNA in you. I can use you to strike back at them, but also I can use you as a pawn so that I can have a cool Leviathan apprentice, so that I can experiment on you magically in order to unlock more secrets of Leviathan power. I can use you to get close to Satophis so that the Skull Lord can use Satophis' body as a ship so that we can get into the Circle of Orphan.
Basically, just bad shit.
Yeah, and then you found out that he got turned into an octopus and you exploded him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, so meeting up with Nezrene over at the Tide Pool Pub. She says, you needn't worry about the company here. As far as I understand it, those here at the Tide Pool Pub are very much on your side when it comes to where you stand with the Children of Orphan. I
Nice.
believe you've already met everybody here anyway.
Yep.
So we can have these fine folks ferry us over to the island compound where there's actually some business that awaits. You see, the Elders and Masters have been in heated discussion over whether your group is worthy of being friends with the organization.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why so heated?
Well, there's a lot of contested opinion.
Yeah, fair.
As it stands, your dealing with the Skull Lord has put you in the good books for many of the higher-ups at the organization. Many would be willing to see you as part of the family. Of course, my own influence as one of the Masters played no small part in advancing your cause. However, there are still some hard-line traditionalists who want nothing more to do with your company, as well as those who are suspicious that you're merely infiltrating the Children of Orphan in order to steal the group's magical secrets.
Wait, there was magical secrets?
She just kind of blinks at you. No, I don't know what you mean, she says sarcastically.
No, honestly, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure none of us knew about magical secrets until you mentioned it.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, everybody wants. Yeah, everybody wants. Never mind. In particular, two of the elders seem to be in opposition of allowing you to maintain your relationship with us. Of the two, Elder Moraeus has been the most vocal in your exclusion and excommunication from the group. He
No.
maintains. Go on?
I was just asking what his reasons were, but yeah, you were about to get into those, I think.
Yes, he maintains that it's likely that your group were the ones who murdered Pusif and stole away his apprentice, Noelle. What they are unaware of is that you discovered evidence that Pusif was actually working with the Skull Lord. That's a potentially useful bit of information that we have stashed away. It's up to you, however, if you wish to confess to dispatching Pusif at all, if you do wish to let it be known that he was a traitor.
I think we should.
What are the consequences of him being known as a traitor, though?
Well, then it might be forgiven that you destroyed him, though admittedly you didn't know that he was a traitor when you destroyed him.
We didn't know that he was a part of the Children of Orphan either, so...
Indeed.
Yeah. So it's not
He came
as
for
a
us
result
in
of a grudge.
self-defense.
So him being a traitor may not help your case either way in that case. Because it wasn't necessarily you doing us a slight or anything good.
Mhm.
It
Yeah.
was simply
He
a
came after us
coincidence.
first. Yeah.
Cheeky little coincidence.
Now, the second elder who stands in your way is Elder Hilera. Her opinion of you is much less scathing than that of Moraeus, but that may actually make it more difficult to convince her. Her grievance is simply that she believes that your group is ultimately pursuing your own ambitions, and are only seeking to use the Children of Orphan as another connection to spread your company's influence around Canaan. And, well, as far as I see it, she's not exactly incorrect.
There's a but.
Well, unless you have something. It's up to you to put your butt on the table.
Oh.
Mm, yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
So is her idea of like a member of the Children of Orphan, like, is that like someone that serves the Children of Orphan and, you know, basically sacrifices their time for the
Well,
family, basically? Is that
even
like...
seeing it as sacrificing things for the family is not necessarily the perspective.
Okay.
The
I'm
perspective
just
is
trying
that
to
the family
understand.
is your main life, and that everything else is secondary to advancing the family's interests.
Mm-hmm.
And the main interest is to see these Leviathan not get diddled, I believe.
Yes, that's one way
A
to
manner of putting it.
put it, certainly, is that we seek to protect the balance of nature in the oceans.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that there are many who are seeking the Leviathans for their magical powers, such as the Skull Lord did. We're seeking to prevent that from happening.
So I don't imagine that we are going to be in a position where we're like the Children of Orphan are going to be like our main focus, because we do also have our own goals. We just also appreciate
Right. And
what you're doing.
That's where I worry about Elder Hilera being able to stir people against you, is by being able to effectively convince them that you don't live on the island with us. You're not really part of the organization. You're allies, not family members.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I
All
think
right,
that
we could-
she's going to be the more difficult of the two, even though she seems to hate you less. As far as I know, however, the other elders are calmly acceptant at the idea of you being associates of ours. They haven't exactly thrown out the most ardent defense of you, but once again, your defeat of the Skull Lord has certainly gone a long way towards making you more popular. If only there were a way to really convince the elders that it would be a boon to work with you. Anyway, the only thing for it, I believe, would be to take you back to our island compound and have you make your case for yourselves again, to both the everyday family members and the elders.
Okay.
So we can set out as soon as you're ready. Feel free to discuss your strategy in the meantime.
Yeah.
Okay. Considering what we learned so far, it's highly likely
Speak
that,
up.
like... I moved mic too far after having to fix the computer. There we go, is that better?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, so considering what we've learned so far about like Goldworks and stuff and how they're making their own chimeras, highly likely that they're probably gonna go after Leviathans too. Just, you know.
It's true. I wonder,
Yeah,
but I
probably.
don't think there's a connection quite yet So
No,
I don't know that
yeah.
like we would be like if we'd say that like we wouldn't be able to present anything
Of course.
as like proof of that because then it someone will just probably be like, well, you're
Where's the proof?
just being fucking paranoid.
On the other
Paranoid was a
hand,
proof.
the University of Eru is much closer to the Children of Orphan than the Goldworks. As far as the Children of Orphan are concerned, the Goldworks is not a thing. Because that's in fucking Samaria in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
Miles and miles away from the ocean.
True. So we had to like prove the connection between Goldworks and the university, and that like they're trying to do things if they are, which is quite a stretch already.
Well, you already know that the transmutation department is interested in Leviathans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And transmutation works with
because Pusif
Goldworks.
was part of the transmutation department. He was a
Yeah,
transmuter.
and also they were using sandworms and shit like that and manipulating those. So what if they start getting in the way of the natural order of the Leviathans? So I guess there's that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're onto something, Cryo.
At this point, Nezrene says, however, keep in mind that many members of the Children of Orphan are secretly members of the University of Eru, including transmuters. Myself included, though I am from the divination department.
Yeah.
So if you start going after the transmutation department so hard, you'll find a lot of the Children of Orphan start resisting you since they are secretly transmuters.
True. True.
That's delicate.
Yeah, we'd have to figure out like who is part of what exactly.
Perhaps we should, before we head off to the island, perhaps we could, because the Dell application is working together with the transmutation, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So probably we'd get more information there first before we start trying to appeal ourselves.
Hi, Pinawuk.
Oh, hey, Pin.
Hello.
How are you doing? Welcome into Dungeons & Dragons.
Thinking emoji.
Very thinking.
Very thinking indeed. Yeah, that might be a lead. That might give us more fuel to add more evidence.
So would you want to put the Children of Orphan stuff on hold and attempt to go after Adele applications first?
What do y'all say? I'm alright with that plan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
fine by me.
Oh no, not the finger bear.
Huh.
Finger.
That's the sound he makes.
No! But yeah, hope you have a good productive work session.
Yeah.
Alright, so in that case, do you want to put the Children of Orphan stuff on hold and try to figure out stuff with Adele applications first?
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
right
no,
now we
it's
got
spreading.
a bunch on
Oh,
the Goldworks.
you bet I don't have
We need
Mr.
a
Fister
little bit
unlocked.
more information, I feel, yeah.
Yeah.
You could just go to your channel real quick and unlock Mr. Fister.
I don't want to. I'm too lazy.
You too lazy? Okay, that's
yeah,
fine.
I'm too lazy to contribute Mr. Fister to this
I
conversation.
understand. Alright, so in that case, let me scroll over to the Adele application stuff.
Yeah, so we part ways. We let her know that
Okay, in
You
that
know,
case, yeah, I'll just take you back to the main Erudities page
we'll
here.
do some thinking.
We'll get more information first, or we.
Yeah, we'd like to
Okay.
prepare our case, basically.
So in that case, Logan will conference with you
Mm-hmm.
and say, so if we're to free the Adele family from their shackles, let's first consider who must be holding the key. They're likely being forced into work by the Transmutation Department, who, of course, are working closely alongside the Abjuration and Divination Departments. That means that we can expect they have some kind of remote monitoring and security all around the Adele Applications facility. So assuming that is the case, I can think of 3 ways to go about this. Though I am, of course, not saying these are our only options, and if you have any ideas, then let me know, of course. My first idea is that we could infiltrate the place posed as workers who are supposed to be there. Use that chance to contact the Adeles, perhaps devise a way to smuggle them out of the place safely. As a backup idea, one thing we could perhaps do is cause an explosion or some such at the facility when nobody's around and dummy up some evidence to fake their deaths, allowing us to remove them from their captivity without the risk of diviners coming looking for them. Finally, if all else fails, we could simply go in guns blazing, subdue the guards, and take the Adeles away by force, though that would be a last resort.
A kidnapping,
So what do you all think the best approach would be?
So basically what you're saying is that you want to forcibly eject them from the situation as, quickly as possible, and then...
Well, it's either we kidnap them, sneak them out, or fake their deaths.
Wait, does Smalley have the sending spell? Maybe he could contact his parents, right?
Is it possible to intercept sending?
As far as you know, no. But if somebody is nearby them who is a psychic, they could read their mind while they're doing sending and learn the contents of the message.
Okay.
Perhaps you could send it as a kid wanting to see his parents again.
We should make a spell called Secret Sending that
Secret Sending?
is basically creating a secure line.
I mean, sending is already supposed to be a secure line. It's just that if somebody is reading the person's mind, they'll know that they got a sending because they'll be thinking about the sending.
But the thought is encrypted.
There is actually, I think, an encrypt thoughts spell in the... I think it was in Unearthed Arcana. Oh no, they actually brought it into the Ravnica expansion, Encode Thoughts. Putting a finger to your head, you pull a memory, an idea, or a message from your mind and transform it into a tangible string of glowing energy called a thought strand, which persists for the duration or until you cast the spell again. The thought strand appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you, tiny, weightless, semi-solid object that can be held or carried like a ribbon. It's otherwise stationary. If you cast the spell while concentrating on a spell or ability that allows you to read or manipulate thoughts of others, such as detect thoughts or modify memory, you can transform the thoughts or memories you read rather than your own into a thought strand. Casting this spell while holding a thought strand allows you to instantly receive whatever memory, idea, or message the thought strand contains.
Bruh?
Isn't that from Harry Potter?
I don't know, it's a Ravnica thing, but... This is a... Why does it not tell me what level it is?
This sounds like a high-level spell.
It is...
Some fucking voodoo shit.
It's a fucking cantrip.
Are you shitting me?
Well, it's because you need to physically interact with the thought strand, so it's not long range.
And 2 people need to have it at least, right?
Yeah, that's the Ravnica version of it, though. There was an Unearthed Arcana version that had something.
Could use that.
Is it Modern Magic? Infallible Relay. With this spell, you can target any creature with whom you have spoken previously as long as the 2 of you are in the same plane of existence. When you cast this spell, the nearest functioning telephone or similar communications device within 100 feet begins to ring.
I don't know about that one.
I don't think that's it.
Would that work?
We should invent the telephone so that we could use that spell.
I like this 3rd level spell that they have that's invisibility to cameras.
Wow.
So you're still visible, but you just don't appear on camera.
That's funny.
That actually would be pretty fucking cool, though.
Yeah.
I was thinking Nosferatu, that you.
Yeah, lie to people, tell them that you're a vampire, but you're
Don't
actually
fuck
a
with
wizard.
the lights.
Yeah.
Lie to people, tell them you're a vampire, but you're actually a wizard.
Yeah.
New fucking sentence just dropped.
Yeah, you know, I'm full of innovative ideas.
Fantastic. Anyway, so as you discuss that, Logan adds, the first step, as usual, though, I think should be to gather as much information as we can about Adele Applications, the two running it, and how they came to work with the University of Arid to begin with. Of course, a good place to start with would be young Walter. What can you tell us about your parents and the company they run?
Fuck. I wasn't expecting that. Well, I don't know. I never really wanted to be part of the business, so I just, you know, all I knew is that they did a bunch of weird science mumbo jumbo, and I just want to be a stage magician. So,
Okay, well, what's something that we could tell them so that they could know that we're on your side? Perhaps something you shared, like a saying or a memory that we could use as a password?
Hold on.
Real thinking, real hard thinking. Me putting you on the spot, making you improv.
Making me improv.
Okay.
The only
so
thing
you're
that's
gonna
going through my mind.
You're gonna be
Dude, the only thing
Otacon,
that's
and I'm
going
gonna be Solid Snake, and we're making breakfast.
Dude, the only thing that's going through my mind right now is literally like, Mom! What was the kid's name? Like, what? Let's call him Johnny. Mom! Johnny cut me in half again!
Oh!
That's the only thing that's like in my
yeah,
brain
from
right
the
now.
what's your thing?
Yeah,
also,
that's...
Otacon. We need some pork sausages. We're out of pork sausages. How are we gonna make breakfast without pork sausages?
No, I don't know. There should be some in the fridge. I bought some last Monday.
There's just a whole pig in the fridge.
Yeah,
We need to get
I mean, that's
sausages out of this whole pig.
they're inside the pig.
They're inside the pig. How am I gonna get them out? Wait, I have an idea. Otacon, come here.
Yeah, what's up?
Otacon, squeeze my hog.
Is that good?
I like your Otacon improv.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, no, oh, it's okay, Snake. It's in the fridge.
Yeah, I don't know. I
That's
just
a
imagine to be
fucking-
a real homie guy.
Imagine this improv. It's like, we have a problem. No, we don't.
It's like a really real conversation. You tell your
Fucking
parents
hell.
we're all out of eggs, and it's like, what do you mean? I just bought eggs. It's like, well, I fucking ate them all.
Well, I fucking ate them all, Otacon.
Oh, well, shit.
You're not doing improv.
You're supposed to say something like, "You can't eat them all at once, Snake. I know the stat boost they give you doesn't work if you eat too many of them."
Right, and my cholesterol is so high I can't aim my SRV right now.
The sausages in the
I feel like
same
it's your own fucking fault, bitch.
See,
Let's come over, you Otacon. Are you still mad
No,
about the
let's
dead
ride
sister
it.
thing?
That's right. That's Ryan who tells you it's your own fault.
Okay. What's the matter, Raiden? Are you still mad about the naked thing?
yeah, I don't know. I think
Try not to think about it. God, until you bring it up again.
Well, you know what they say, Raiden. It's the thought that counts. And you are the thought.
Mm.
Oh no.
You don't even know what that means, but
Right.
Yeah.
Squeeze my hog.
No.
See, I at least did pretty good on that one.
Okay, so, in that case, you still need to come up with a passphrase.
A passphrase?
Yeah, for Smalley and his parents, something like a shared memory. Something like, what the fuck is it that Kurisu said about wanting her own fork?
Yeah, I want my own fork.
So something that,
Not
like...
spoon.
Yeah. So, something that you could tell them where they could instantly be like, oh, okay, you're with our son. It doesn't even need to make sense. It just needs to be something you'll remember.
There's too much. There's too many possibilities, and my brain is.
God damn it! Do you want pickles or not?
Oh, too many. I thought you said too many possibilities.
No.
Possibilities.
Possibilities.
The possibilities are endless.
Yeah. Alakazam, Alakadoodle.
You know what? Maybe when Smalley was
I'm
a
hungry,
child.
so give me the noodle.
Oh no. Maybe when Smalley was a child, he couldn't decide what kind of pasta to have, and his parents were like, "Come on, decide
he
already."
likes the bow ties. He likes the bow ties because
bow tie pasta.
Yeah, because it matches his bow tie.
Farfalla.
Okay,
Yes.
so the passphrase is
Bow ties.
locking it in. Bow tie pasta.
Okay.
What a fucking like spy password that is.
It's cute.
You do a fucking little sliding metal panel on a door, and you just see some eyes, and it's like, what's the password? Bow tie pasta. Slides closed. Come in.
Yeah, man.
And there's
That
just a bunch
works.
of mafia guys there eating pasta.
Yeah, it's just like real life.
Okay, now we've already got some information about the situation from Squiddy and the boys over the university, but it couldn't hurt to gather more. If it's been a while, I'm sure you could get them to refresh your memories if you wanted to contact them again. Oops, we did that already. Other than that, we've done this plenty of times before, so who's going to be hitting the taverns? Who feels like a trip to the library? Who feels like eavesdropping, spying, etc.?
Smalley says, or rather, Wally wants to go to the library to work out.
Okay, Wally's going to work out at the library.
Sneaky lads going snaking, I guess.
Yep. I go sneaking about.
Okay, doing some
Yeah,
eavesdropping.
Smalley's gonna join Grandpappy our days, so that we can lie our way to the top. Lion for
boy.
form.
Right. I suppose that while we're gathering information, it may also be wise to scope out the Adele Applications facility itself, perhaps get a layout of the place, maybe even take note of when shifts and guards happen, what the schedule's like and whatnot.
Hmm.
Okay, so which aspect do you want me which aspect do you guys want me to go over first?
I don't know. Iskra and Yax, perhaps.
Iskra and Yax, what are you guys doing?
I can definitely do some sneaking and peeking. If someone makes me invisible, I'll go past without trace. I mean, I can just kind of peruse around the facility or whatever. Try to figure some of that out. At least just get into like a good spot where like I won't be seen.
Okay, so you wanna try to do reconnaissance at the facility?
I could do that or just like listen to like people chatting.
Where though? Just on the street, at a tavern, at the facility, where?
I think the facility would be good. You just have to be
Yeah.
very sneaky.
How long does invisibility last?
An hour.
Hour?
Okay, I can like smack Iskra's butt and give her invisibility, and then she'll be on her merry way.
Okay, so we'll do that last,
Okay.
Okay.
since that involves a location change and movement and stuff.
True.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not gonna be short.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Okay, so I guess, I don't know. Wally can do his stuff first because it's just the one person. There's no role play.
Okay, so you're just gonna be checking the library for what kind of info?
I want info on the Dell applications itself. And like what kind of work they do, I guess. As well as perhaps their history. I'm sure that they're like a notable family, or I don't know if they have like any newspapers that have like any details about like the current state of the Dell applications.
Okay.
That would be not so bad.
So in that case, at the library, you managed to fish out a company summary. That's your portents?
Yeah.
So according to the official documents that you are able to find regarding Adele Applications, it is an independent corporate entity established 15 years ago by Otto and Lena Adele. Adele Applications is a manufacturer of technologies that seek to replicate the effects of magical items and spells in order to provide those who are not magically gifted with the ability to perform tasks that ordinarily only a magic wielder would be able to. Adele Applications has 3 branches. Primarily, there's the R&D department, where magical items and spells are researched so that an understanding of their functions can be gained. Secondarily, there's the workshop. That's the actual factory floor where Adele Applications items are manufactured. And then finally, there's the storefront, which is where the business side of operations are handled. Fuck.
Bless you.
I've got hiccups
No.
while I'm fucking reading this. One sec.
Oh noes.
Okay.
Those sound painful.
Yeah, those were like legitimate hiccups, not like my random squeaks. Okay, I think I'm okay. Anyway, sorry, let me go over that again. So Adele Applications has 3 branches. Primarily, there's the R&D department, where magical items and spells are researched so that an understanding of their functions can be gained. Secondarily, there's the workshop, which is the actual factory floor where AA's items are manufactured. And then finally, there's the storefront, where the business side of operations is handled, including marketing, advertising, public relations, and retail sale of the items which the workshop produces. According to the most up-to-date annual financial reports, Dell Applications pulled in a total of 1.5 million gold coins last year as a combined result of their sales from the storefront as well as contracts from independent corporations and from the university. And then, digging around on archived news articles, you managed to find a collection of articles that mention Adele Applications. The oldest of the ones that have survived seem to leave an overall negative impression of the company. The narrative seems to be that this up-and-coming company exists to steal magical secrets from the university library and sell those off to Erudities' rivals, giving them an edge when it comes to the development of magic. Other articles claim that they're attempting to put magic in the hands of the irresponsible or the unknowing, and that they're upsetting the established order of the city by handing dangerous technologies to any anarchist ruffian who can afford it. Later entries, however, seem to sing a different tune, especially ones from the last year or so. The narrative then shifts to explain how the company turned their operations around and became more responsible once they began receiving contracts from the University of Eru. In fact, the articles seem to glow with praise for Otto and Lena Adele, claiming that they are valuable members of society, but that they've been so busy with their work and appreciate their privacy so much that they're no longer able to be the social butterflies that they once were when they made their way onto the scene as nouveau riche entrepreneurs. And then,
That's sus.
finally, one last document that you managed to find that has any information on Adele Applications is a list of patents.
That's useful.
One patent is something called a light-giving orb. A handheld piece of crystalline glass that absorbs sunlight, emits light for up to 8 hours when shaken, recharged by leaving out in the sun for 1 hour. And then patent 2 is an anti-gravity disc. It's a disc the size of a dish plate that hovers up to 10 feet in the air. Every 50 pounds of weight placed on the disc reduces its hovering height by a foot. The disc can be moved around as though the objects on it had no weight at all.
Oh.
And then finally, there's the Clockwork Companion. It's a small humanoid figure that can perform minor tasks, such as refilling your ink bottles, standing watch over your door, or making tea. Notably, most of the patents seem to be conspicuously missing. There's a huge difference in the numbers between the patents.
I see. Is there a way that I can check any patents or anything like that like might not be in the library? Like, where do they keep that information?
These seem to be the only 3 that are registered to Adele applications. Usually, things are only taken out of patents if they become such a commonplace thing that it becomes ridiculous to have them patented. Like patenting drinking cups, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Usually that's the only reason that patents would be removed. Either that or if the thing was determined to be so dangerous that the methods of making it had to be eradicated.
Okay. Sus as fuck. Okay.
Okay, so who's doing some info gathering at the tavern?
Yeah, that would be, I guess, be me and Ardeus.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go ask around.
Sorry, Yex, what are
if
you
want to
doing right
join.
now?
Well, I was saying I could go to the tavern if nobody else wanted to,
Okay.
but I was also planning. I was like, maybe I should get my hands on like a sample of this food.
Okay, so you can
Oh,
attempt
that'd be
to
good. Yeah, we can try to find like the linkage of how they're getting this food.
So you can attempt to like poke around the university's like discarded waste in order to try and find some like student meals. Go poke around the dumpster, sneak around, and be like, "Don't mind me. I'm but a poor urchin looking for food scraps."
Or, hey, you gonna eat that? It seems like the more likely.
And just gather stuff up and be like, "Okay, we got to send this to the lab and see what's up."
Yeah, true. Could have like a little container of sorts.
Okay, so I'll
Alright,
do that. I'll
they're
do that
feeding to
after
them at
the. I'll do that right after the tavern. Then we'll do Yax's stuff there.
Okay, alright, so I guess we're going to the tavern now, and that's just the bottom right there.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. Let me just remove Wally. And remove Wizard.
I like
Okay,
how
I
there's
guess-
2 Ardeases in this tavern.
One Ardeath is level 5 Ardeath, and the other one's level 6 Ardeath.
Amazing.
I see.
Alright, let's swap this so it's level
There you go. Level 8 Ardeas.
level 8 Ardeath. We could leave level 5 over there.
So, scouring the usual taverns around the Erudities area, you eventually stumble across an individual who brings up that they were once an Adele Applications employee. They seem surly and not altogether pleased with their current lot, so it seems they'll be easy enough to rile them into a rant about their former employer.
Okay.
Sorry. Did. Never mind. We're doing this. Okay, we're doing this stuff right. Sorry.
Okay, so yeah, what is he saying? Is he just like really fucking
Well, what
up in
would
arms?
what would you like to ask him?
Man, sounds like you had a really rough time. What was going on there?
Huh? Yeah. I worked for him until about 6 months ago. You know, I was very suddenly and very rudely let go. I've been put out since.
Are they allowed to just let people go like that?
Allowed? Well, I mean, they're working with the university, so what they say goes. You see, I'm an independent researcher, as in I'm not affiliated in any way with the University of Eru. So, it's already difficult for people like me to find work in any magical, academic, or scientific fields around here, mainly because most of the places offering jobs in those fields are already affiliated with the university. And they don't tend to hire outside of their members, generally. So,
What kind of work did you do?
I suspect that's why I ended up getting the boot. But in terms of the work I did, I was in the R&D department. I was researching magical technologies. And, well, I guess the university was uncomfortable with that, because, you know, they try and keep knowledge of magical technologies centralized that way, keeping the power in the hands of the university, really. So I feel almost like I was targeted. So it's like when a company like Adele Applications pops up, is a perfect opportunity for me, right? I applied. I worked there as an R&D engineer for around it must have been around 8 years. Well, that was long enough for me to see the company grow from an independent workshop into one of the industrial leaders in erudities. So like, with my seniority and all, you can imagine how surprised I was when my termination notice arrived. Felt so impersonal. It was a real slap in the face. A notice in paper. No explanation from either Otto or Lena. Who, by the way, I maintained a close working relationship with until then. I was rightfully... Okay, I was pissed off. I tried to arrange a meeting with one of them to, to get him to give me any kind of explanation for my termination, but, I was simply unable to get any kind of meeting set up. It was as though they simply washed their hands of me. And you know what? I haven't heard about them since either. It wasn't just me either. I was among more than 24 employees who were terminated without explanation. All those cases occurred within the same week, too. That, I tell you, that is no coincidence. That is some kind of pattern. So once I got past the initial shock and anger, I set about trying to investigate what the reason for this massive turnover could be. Well, I contacted a few of the others who lost their employment. Turns out that my initial suspicions, guess what, were correct. All of those long-standing employees who were let go were those not affiliated with the University of Eru. Independent researchers. It checks out, I tell you. It checks out. We were all independent workers, and each of us were specifically engineers who were either working in the R&D department or the workshop. None of the employees who worked over at the storefront were affected by this. None of the retail heads. Nobody really cares about them in the deeper parts of the businesses. It was only those of us who were actually close to the development of Adele Applications products themselves. Well, it turns out that all of us workers were replaced with, specifically, researchers and engineers who were affiliated with the University of Eru. And then, right after all this, it comes out that Adele Applications is going to be working more closely with the university and accepting more contracts from them. I knew it was bad news when a couple years ago the company dropped its policy of not working with the university overall. Well, once that policy was removed, it seems as though the university did all they could to exert control over the company's operations. Eventually, they took over entirely, I suspect.
I don't imagine that was something within their control, but it's definitely something worth investigating, I feel.
Sorry, what was within whose control?
Within, what are the owners' names?
Otto and Lena.
Yeah, Otto and Lena. I don't know, it seems like it's something that's outside of their control.
I mean, they own the company. They're the bosses.
Yeah, but what if they were, like, strong-armed into doing it?
Strong-armed? You think the university may have threatened him somehow?
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be what happened. If you've said that, it's out of character for them to just fire people, like long-standing employees.
I wonder. You know how I mentioned that the university does that thing where they try to centralize magical knowledge within themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
And since the independents that they terminated were all close to R&D and manufacturing and whatnot, it must mean that the university did do all that in order to more closely protect their magical secrets. The kind of things that they've done to protect their magical secrets are, well, you won't hear about this in polite company usually, but they send abjurers after witch cults to wipe them out, you know?
Oh,
Jesus.
They say, they're practicing human sacrifice and unethical magics, and they're dangerous, they're operating against the public good and whatnot, and they use that as a way to get abjurers to go out there and persecute them. Maybe something similar has happened to Adele Applications. Because Adele Applications, they represented the power of magic being placed in the hands of people outside of the university's control. They couldn't stand for that. Sadly, if that's the case, it seems as though Otto and Lena didn't really fight very hard to maintain their position as a rival to the university. They just got absorbed up into them. So many other independent companies in the field.
Yeah, well, you never know what's happening behind the scenes. What's your name, guy?
My name?
Yeah.
It's Isaacson.
Isaacson?
Are you
Son
out
of
of work
Isaac.
right now?
Yeah.
Isaacson?
Yeah, I've been down on my luck. Luckily, I was making enough at the company to keep me on my feet for the last 6 months, but...
Huh, I see.
That'll run out eventually.
He worked in R&D, fellas, so you think we should, try to headhunt, recruit this fella?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Alright, let's,
Well, really? You just walked... Hold on, you just walked in here. You'll have to forgive me if I'm a little suspicious about you suddenly offering me a job after hearing my story. Who are you people, anyway?
Let's pull out the cool little funky crunch.
Yeah, the business cards.
Our cool little business cards.
Yeah.
Funky card.
Hi, Sass.
Hey, Sass.
Yeah,
How's it going?
we're an
How are you doing
up-and-coming
tonight?
business looking for potential. And I see a lot of potential in you, buddy.
No kidding. Funky Crunch, huh? Wait, you
Yeah.
guys... You're the rub and tug and chug guys, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a drink over at one of your places.
Wow, thanks.
Oh, wow. What the hell were you walking
Oh,
16
shit.
kilometers for?
Chicken nuggies.
Chicken nuggies.
Why did you have to come off?
Oh,
Oh,
Pokemon Go Fest. Oh, is it called Pokemon Go Fest because you need to go fest?
Yeah, I was gonna make that joke, and I'm just like, I mean, I'm sure some of them go fast. Funny punny.
Tell you what, I'll look into the group a bit more, and I'll talk to your people. We'll go through all the official channels, and
Yeah.
maybe I'll join up.
Consider it.
Yeah, sounds good. But we'll definitely keep a lookout for you, because anyone that works for
Well,
Dell Applications
you seem to be
clearly more-
keenly interested in this. Honestly, whoa, what's your business with Adele Applications?
I guess I shouldn't. Out of character. I guess I shouldn't say that I'm their son.
Yeah, that probably would be best
Yeah.
not to bring up. After we could bring up that they're another business, yeah. We just want to
Yeah.
learn from other businesses and how they got so big.
Yeah,
Corporate
because-
matter then.
Yeah, because we're also running a corporation. We're also doing similar to what they're doing, and we haven't been.
All right. Well,
under
word
the-
of advice then. In that case,
Yeah.
if you're operating independently, especially if you're operating outside of Erudities, watch out. Watch out for the University of Eru.
We know, but we also know that anyone that's worked for Dell Applications and is, how should I say, disliked by the University of Eru. Like, that's talent that we want on our side. We want the spirit of independence.
Yeah. Talking like that, you're ready to rile things up around this town.
Hell yeah!
Like we already haven't.
We're gonna become a household name.
Well, I'll keep that in mind when I maybe contact your offices.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, that seems to be all that you're going to be able to get out of this guy for now.
Yeah.
If you have any other like former coworkers that were also fired from Dell applications, let them know. We'll give you some more business cards if you're friends with any of them.
Wait, I'm confused. Is this in direct competition with Wally's parents?
Sorry, what?
No.
What did you say, Sarah? I didn't quite catch that.
I'm confused. This puts us in direct competition with Wally's parents.
They fired these fellas, or at least.
Well, right now, Adele Applications is straight up just being like, they're like a branch of the Library of Eru, so it's not necessarily that we're going to be in direct competition with Wally's parents so much as we're going to be in direct competition with the Library of Eru. Because if Adele Applications is its own thing, we could like definitely collaborate. You know what I mean? Like we wouldn't be like going against them. We would probably be like, hey, yo, y'all want to work together?
Okay.
Yeah, but because I guess they're being like harassed, the entire idea is to like somehow like liberate them from that influence and to take back what's,
I see.
what could be ours, what should be ours, because we're nice. We are the good people. We're the good guys.
Yeah.
And also, Otto and Lena are mommy and daddy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
So let's give them some more business cards before we leave.
Yeah, just give him a bunch. I like how you guys ended up like discovering that it was kind of dangerous to keep being like, we're the Funky Crunch. This is everything we're about. We're standing in direct opposition to the main powers here. And then
We still do it.
And then you were just like, oh, we got a chance to do it again. Let's do it.
Listen, man, we're stirring some shit up, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Ardaith only sees money, and it's like his eyes that have that change thing, like the dollar
Yeah,
signs.
and heck, anything that the library or rather the fucking University of Error doesn't fucking want, like, their trash is our treasure. So like, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, boy.
Like, they are missing the fuck out. If someone's like being an employee for like a long time in Adele Applications and is like a proper specialist in what they do, just because they work independently doesn't mean that they should be like tossed out. Like, they're still someone that knows their shit and probably a lot more than a lot of the folk around.
Mm-hmm.
So I
But
look at
part of the
that and
reason
I'm
why they
like,
got tossed
fuck
too.
yeah. Yeah, and I look at that, I'm just like, Chansu. Listen, we empower the common folk.
Okay, so moving ahead to Yax's mission. Just
Yes.
kind of place yourself over at the top of the map behind the university there, where you see this fella and these 3 red boxes.
This fella in these 3 red boxes. Okay. I almost grabbed the Monoceros.
Fuck, just charge in with the Monoceros, be like, give me your garbage!
The trash cat.
The trash can! I eat garbage!
Shut up.
Uh-oh. Shit up. Funny, oh.
Right, so, you skulk around the university building and find a place where they are actually dumping waste. And the thing is, unlike many places that you've seen that'll just casually and carelessly dump their waste, they seem to be putting a lot of their stuff into very, very secure boxes that are stored in this one little alley. and they actually have somebody on guard, and all the boxes appear to actually be locked up.
What the fuck?
Hmm.
Yo, they're sussing me out. That's crazy.
I mean, you say
Why
that...
would you guard trash?
Why would you guard trash? Literally, supermarkets and restaurants do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, we gotta keep the homeless people from eating in the dumpsters.
Gotta keep them hungry.
Man, what good reason do I have to be going through their trash?
I'm hungry.
But, did you
Max
know
will bring you
that,
food.
that most locks are actually very, very easy to open, especially if you have bolt cutters?
They are.
There's a guy here on guard.
Oh, I don't mean you. I mean, if you ever, come by a supermarket and you're really, really hungry for garbage, you could easily spring the lock on the dumpster and eat all their tasty garbage in Minecraft.
Oh. I see.
Wow, what an amazing time for Psyche Siren to raid!
We weren't talking about anything, I swear.
We definitely were not. We definitely were not talking about using bolt cutters to spring open the locks on supermarket dumpsters so that homeless people could eat the food out of them in Minecraft.
Yeah.
How to run. What?
But thank you for giving the shout out to Psyche Siren. How was
Yeah, we
Baldur's
weren't
Gate
talking
tonight? I
about
hope you
that.
guys had a good time. How are you doing, Psyche? Welcome into Dungeons and Dragons. Hope that you had a good time over there. Everybody in chat, if you have not already followed Psyche Siren, please make sure to do so. Psyche is the head of the Psyche Paths stream team that I am a part of.
Yeah, and a future Michiganoid.
Future Michiganoid Psyche Siren. So yeah, definitely go and give her a follow. Also, hello Outburst, how are you doing? I hope that you
Who
are
is Psyche
having a good one.
Siren?
Who is Psyche Siren?
We just don't know.
What does she even do?
What do you even do?
What do you even do? Apparently she plays Baldur's Gate 3.
Mm.
Yeah.
A lot more fun than I am with that game. I think I'm the only asshole on the planet who can't seem to have fun with that game.
Odd.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't played it.
Me neither.
I got way too many games that are happening right now. I only just got around to Disco Elysium. Also, welcome in, Dragon. How are you doing? The last door they opened certainly needed a cigarette. So, she was trying to pick the lock. So she just kept poking her steel tools into that lock hole over and over again, trying to jar it open. Couldn't quite get it. So eventually she needed a cigarette when she was done. I assume that's what you mean. Also, yeah, Sass, that's kind of one of my big hang-ups about playing the game co-op, is that the way that I like to play games is I like to do whatever's funniest in the moment. So if anybody's gonna play Baldur's Gate with me, they're gonna need to sign a waiver.
Oh, I will 100%. Because I take it like way too fucking seriously.
Yeah.
But honestly, though, I save scum so much, I think I spend more time watching the load screen than I do actually playing the game.
Wow.
Friggin' stupid. How much... I'll just, like, try something and be like, okay, that didn't work. Reload. Okay, that didn't work. Reload. Okay, that didn't work. And I finally killed every single one of those motherfucking goblins.
Damn.
My kind.
It's shutters.
It's okay, they're fucking nasty ass goblins.
That's what they say about me all the time.
You know what's really funny? Is that we're on session 125 of D&D. The most
Yeah.
infighting that we've had in the party is sacrificing Iskra's pet rat.
Yeah, we're actually very being chilling.
So
Still,
true.
still have a grudge over that as well. It's not done yet.
Oh no, because like, you haven't like fucking properly apologized or done anything to like make her
Because
trust
it
you
never
fully again.
happened!
Hmm?
Yeah,
It
it
never,
was a dream
it
sequence.
literally never happened.
Psychic damage.
It was
It
real
happened
enough.
in her mind. It's real enough.
It's like getting mad at somebody for killing you in a video game.
Basically, that just I had a dream about you slapping me, so I'm mad at
Yeah,
you.
that,
in real life.
legitimately, that's a thing that's happened to me multiple times. I had somebody like wake up in like the early morning hours and just punch me in the dick. And I was like, why did you punch me in the dick? And she was like, I had a dream where you ate my horns.
What? What do you mean?
I just had to accept that. I just had to fucking live with that.
Alright.
Right? Kind of shit I gotta deal with.
That's like the last time I would speak to that person, I feel.
I mean, she was within range to punch me in the balls waking up, if that puts that in any perspective.
Oh my.
But yeah, so anyway, Yax, the dumpsters are locked and guarded.
Yes.
Okay, no, I'm trying to think of a story. Either it's I'm so hungry, can I have some food? Or I certainly don't look like a fucking student. Oh my god, my brother.
You also don't look hungry.
Yeah. Okay.
Because
Well,
Suck your chicken.
Yax is like 18 strength, 16 con.
The beefiest cat you've ever seen.
Been eating pucks of fucking pemmican, sampling food from all over the world, fighting every day. Yax basically looks like she's like straight out of 300.
Okay,
If 300 was cats.
abs?
Yaxonitis.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, I'll go after the guy and I'll be like, oh my fucking god, dude, you need to help us. My brother fucking threw out part of his homework. Like, we've looked everywhere, we've turned over every fucking trash can in the dorms, and we can't find shit.
Your brother? Your brother
Yeah,
also
but-
a furball?
Dude, that's rude. Come on.
Right. That seems like a lot of none of my problem. Tell him to speak to his professor.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't need to if he'd let us go through the dumpster, man. We just need to find it.
It's unhygienic. University regulations say that for your own safety, I can't let you do that.
Just hit him with a I'm bulking in it.
You must understand, we throw a lot of alchemical components away from the alchemical labs. It's all over the garbage. You wouldn't want to be inhaling that stuff. We would be held responsible in the incident of your death. So with that liability on the line, I cannot, in good faith, let you pick around in these containers. I hope you understand. Have a good
Go
day.
do a fucking insight check.
Okay.
This is even from a script.
I forget what my insight is. Hang on. Probably like -1 or some shit. Oh, it's +1 to wisdom. Insight is wisdom.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can tell that this is a very rehearsed thing for this guy. So there seems to be like actual university protocol in place to get people away from their garbage.
Yeah, that's fine. It's more about appealing to this guy more than anything.
He's on the job, and it is like very much above his pay grade to negotiate with people. He's just paid to sit here and make sure that nobody goes into the garbage under any circumstances unless they have the right qualifications.
Okay, man,
Perhaps
if
a
it's
cheeky bribe.
say anything, who do we need to talk to go through the garbage?
Sorry, repeat that?
I said, if his professor doesn't budge, because you know the guys who work here, like, come on. If he doesn't budge, who do we need to talk to?
Homework
get
can
that
be
lock-
replaced. If one of you were to die, it would be a lot more problems for us.
Sorry, what was the first part of that?
Homework can be replaced. Alive can't.
There's nobody who can do it. There's like nobody like who can authorize it or anything like that. Like,
If documents were even included in here, they likely would have been dissolved by all of the alchemical acids anyway. So I'm sorry to say that you're out of luck and should just try to appeal to your professor or maybe take your lumps.
Urigi was saying a bribe.
yeah, that was gonna be my next shot.
Yeah.
Okay, man, look. What's a God, I'm trying to I have like lost all sense of what money
Money.
means
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah, all of us.
You were like,
10 gold a month is minimum wage.
10 gold a month is minimum wage.
Maybe lowball him with like 20 or 30.
I'm just gonna start with like 15.
Yeah, sure.
If 10 gold a month is minimum wage. Okay, maybe 20. Okay. Look, what do you say? Because we gotta get this over with quickly, man. This just gotta get handed in. 20 gold.
I'm sorry?
And 20 gold. You go take your lunch break, and I was never here.
I have to inform you that these premises are being monitored by several scrying eyes, and that if I were to take a bribe to leave, not only would I lose my job, but likely also any possibility that I could ever take a job in Erudities again.
Have we seen any scrying eyes?
They're specifically invisible.
Oh, okay.
are they listening?
I mean, if they see what's going on, and if they see this guy leave and Yak start rooting around in the garbage, they can probably put 2 and 2 together.
I mean, not even that, but like just the whole conversation itself right now.
That's when he's like off on break or like when they're switching the guards. Probably have enough time to, rummage around.
Yeah.
Now,
What?
you know what might help?
What?
Knowing people who work at the university. Oh wait, you do.
You do? Besides the kids?
Well, they're not kids anymore.
Yeah, true.
Well, that's why I asked who's got the authorization.
Well, yeah, but you were asking this guy.
True.
So you guys, you have Nezrene, who's a diviner. You have Squiddy in the transmutation department. You have Josh, who's an illusionist, who's working as a scribe, and you've got Danny, who is an abjurer, which is effectively like a cop.
Alright, let's talk to Danny then.
Okay, so what do you want to talk to Danny about? Brother,
Well,
what do you want to
is
mention to him?
Danny in on this, or do I need to like keep secrets from him? I
No,
still don't have
Danny's pretty solidly on your side. He was one of the ones who was spearheading the whole thing where you guys were starting nasty rumors about Professor Erastus being like a sex weirdo.
Like,
Good
alright.
times, good times.
Okay, so there's apparently scrying eyes around, so I meet up with him and it's like, hey kid, you had lunch yet?
Huh? Yeah, but I, usually pack my own. It's better than the cafeteria food, anyway.
Actually, we could probably ask him to just give us some of the cafeteria food.
Also,
if that's
hey, Skippy.
possible. Hi.
I don't know why this involved me going to the dumpsters, because I was gonna go to the cafeteria and do it, and you're like, no, we're rooting through the dumpsters.
Well, just because Yax herself wouldn't normally be able to get in and get cafeteria food, especially not if it's specifically for students. But also, I wanted to display to you guys that the dumpsters are locked and being guarded.
Oh, well, I mean, I can deal with that come nightfall. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Come with me anyway. I heard there's better food a couple blocks down.
Huh? Sorry, who are you saying that to?
To the what's his
Danny?
name? Tanny.
Okay, yeah. So, like, what? Yeah. How do you want Danny to get the stuff for you?
Oh, okay, we're not roleplaying this out. I was trying to like get it. Oh, there's scrying eyes, so I'm trying to get him away from the scrying
Well,
eyes.
he's not gonna be behind there in the dumpsters with you. You can talk to Danny anywhere.
Oh,
you
I
have
thought-
you have
Oh,
his
no,
contact
I thought
info.
The eyes were like everywhere in the university, kind of floating around. That was the impression that I got.
There are places that are monitored, but you can find like spots where kids talk in secret and whatnot, or you could literally just go to Danny's house.
Okay. Look.
Yeah, you guys know this guy. You've been friends for years, so you can just talk to
The way
Danny.
I'm reading this is that there's scrying eyes that can hear us. I'm not a student of the university, so I need to get him out of the university because I don't know anything about this shit.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, so
That's
Danny
just kind of how it played
yeah.
out in my mind. How that
Danny can meet you outside of the university.
would... Okay.
Yeah, technically the university is not where he spends most of his time anymore, since he is graduated. He's a full-fledged abjurer now. He's effectively like he's like a level 1 cop right now, still mainly doing
yeah.
desk work.
Okay.
Okay, time to go
Fine. I just
dumpster diving
told
for the
you-
Funky Crunch.
We need a sample of this strange cafeteria food.
Oh yeah. Well, Squiddy still spends most of his time in the university, and he is a transmuter, so he could probably get you what you need.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Guess we
I
could
I'll
find Squiddy.
then.
Okay. Huh? You want cafeteria food? You wanna eat that stuff? I mean, it's really not as good as my grandmother's cooking. If you guys want, I could get her to whip you up something.
Oh, it's not to eat.
Do you remember what you told us about the cafeteria food?
Oh, you guys actually want to study that stuff, huh?
Hmm.
Okay, well, I can pass on some of my notes to you. Do you think I should stop eating it?
Probably
How do you
best.
feel?
Honestly, no worse than I normally do.
What? Implying he feels bad? Like,
Well, I don't know, man. He could be getting prion disease for all I know.
Squiddy's kind of the runt of the three of them.
oh no.
Well, if you think your
Risky.
grandmother's food tastes better, then
I mean, he has been bullied by them before too.
Yeah, alright.
But yeah, I can get you a little sampling of stuff.
Yay.
Yeah, I could
That would be
probably
fantastic.
sneak it out pretty easily and just kind of put it with my various transmuting components and whatnot. Pretend that I just have more alchemical stuff and hand that off to you.
That would be
that
swell.
would be beautiful.
So Squiddy can procure you samples of various foods that they have. One thing of note that he gets you is being labeled as reinforced non-animal based milk.
Cashew milk?
Yeah, cashew
I was
almond.
gonna say almond milk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oat milk.
I drink cashew in my house. It's
Let's do-
more flavor neutral.
Nostril.
Neutral, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's more flavor neutral than almond milk.
Yeah, I finished my almond milk. I was freaking mad this week.
Why?
Freaking,
I can't
I
believe
had
you're
a
mad
closed
about
bag
almond
of
milk.
regular milk, and it just went bad. It was still within like expiry and everything.
Oh.
You open it, you
Yeah.
just smell it,
Yuck.
and so just like I just got almond milk left, and that shit wasn't meant for teas. So,
You just got almond milked.
Yep.
But
almond
upon my own independent analysis, I found that there's a lot of starch in this product that actually seems to be made of a combination of chia, quinoa, cassava, and dahlia tubers. Also, there seem to be extracts from various bean plants. It's strange for a vegetable-based milk alternative to be made of multiple things like this. Normally you'd see it made of just one thing, like almonds. This almost seems to be the runoff of various other products that they've combined.
Oh, yuck. When you describe it that way, that's yucky.
I mean, it doesn't taste bad.
Nuggies.
I see.
McDonald's chicken nuggies.
Here at McDonald's, we use the whole chicken. We even use some things that aren't the chicken. We grab the chicken and the dirt around it, and the cage, too.
Oh.
Good for iron and minerals. You need that.
We find the person who's been taking care of the chicken, shoot them, and stuff them in there, too. Just so that you can have every part of the chicken, including all the things it remembers.
All their thoughts and memories. Shit. That's pretty metal.
We cut the word chicken out of 700 dictionaries and grinded those up, too. By the time we're done, nobody will remember what a chicken is other than in nugget form.
Damn.
This is our ultimate goal.
I respect that. If that's a company in this world, I'll
Eliminate the very concept of
us.
chicken.
It's not us.
They've earned my respect, that company.
But,
No,
okay. The thing is, that kind of goes completely counter to the Funky Crunch's MO, specifically because you guys have the cool 80s Dixie Cup pattern chicken.
Yeah.
You have this guy here. Look at how cool this motherfucker is.
Where is he?
Right.
Is he in the petting zoo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Look at him.
Oh, there he is. Fuck yeah. He's so cool.
He's so cool.
Fuck, how do we make more of him?
Well, you just get a paintbrush and some chickens.
Oh.
There's all those sheep too.
And then you have Afroduck.
After duck, it's Technicolor
Yeah,
sheep.
fucking Afroduck. And suspicious enemy goat. Okay, wonderful. And then literally Groose.
Yeah.
Okay, getting back to Erudities. So you get your sample from Squiddy for various solids and liquids. All of them seem to be very nutrient brand nutrients. At first glance, they don't even really resemble food. Just kind of blocks of strange off-white materials, either processed into liquids or semi-solid mushes.
Nitrium.
But there's nothing like, other than being highly processed, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it.
Not from sight. But yeah, there is the thing where Squiddy said about how the stuff appears to have been made from so many different food types, whereas normally you'll only get like one type.
Yeah, they're probably hiding something in there.
Yeah, concealing some shit in there so
Mess
people
up
can't
fucking-
easily
yeah.
reverse engineer and figure out what the fuck. Masking something. Sus.
Okay, so who do you want to send this stuff into?
Who do we have on our team that's good at this shit?
Well,
We have so many
there's
sciencemen.
yeah, there's Samples Lab, there's the Lyceum at Greatheart, there's even Funky Farms where you have the druid who specializes in genetic modification.
Oh, maybe that fella.
Yeah.
Yeah, was it a druid or was it a goblin?
It was a cool goblin
You
druid.
know, funny thing,
I
Cryo.
don't remember.
A goblin can be a druid.
I mean, yeah, I was just thinking, like, he always, like, didn't say about him being a druid usually, that's why.
No, he did say that he was a druid. He specifically he got kicked out of Finnegaran for being too radical with his experiments.
Yeah, he's the guy that experiments on our animals, yes?
Yeah, and he wants-
Well,
he
when
wants
you
to
put
do
it
the
like
wheel
that.
form.
Yeah.
He
Oh.
wants to, but we don't really let him. He's kind of annoyed at that.
He's right now what he's working on is genetic modification through selective breeding. That's as much freedom as you've given him. You're not letting him do like introducing extra hormones to their diets and stuff so much.
Yeah. I guess we'll
We-
show it
we
to
did.
him.
We didn't greenlight that. I thought we did.
Yeah,
some reason.
the homoseals is okay though.
You basically told him, okay, we just want you to make like bigger animals and plants. We don't want like goats with 3 eyes.
I would love a goat with 3 eyes. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because then it would be a monstrosity and Iskra would get highly triggered.
Oh,
I mean, she's learned that some monstrosities are okay, I guess.
Character growth.
Are we gonna greenlight him now? To
I like-
do all this weird fucked up shit.
I like Iskra's
No.
two character growths recently. 1, some monstrosities are okay. 2, oh my god,
Fuck,
my
are they?
partially digested fetal twin is still in my brain. Literal character growth in that we've grown a new character in her.
How the hell does she even know that this is a thing, though?
No, it just like got suggested to her so hard that she believes it now. Whether or not it's actually a thing is ambiguous, and it depends on whatever's funnier in the moment.
as per usual.
Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah, it's Critter Riska.
Okay, so you're gonna send that off to your druid fella?
Yeah,
Yep.
give him something fun to do.
Okay. So I'll try to remember that you did that. I'm not gonna Iraqi it this time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna forgore.
Yeah.
I could put in the chat.
We could get our brains bigger, boys. Once we're gonna have to master one
Yeah,
of these
because
things.
if we can figure out how to do the same thing that they're doing, but in a safe way,
You
that
can
would be
speedrun
primo.
prion disease.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Brain swelling, that sounds amazing.
Well,
Oh,
I'd like
well,
to
then we just
prevent
have to
that.
figure out how to make our skulls bigger, I think.
you just
wow.
cut the top of your skulls open and put like a glass dome there so that the brain has
Yeah.
somewhere to go.
It's gonna be like the alien head shape.
Yeah.
Like,
The Mars Attacks fucking aliens. You're gonna start showing up places looking like that. No wait, you're all just gonna have to like disguise it by wearing very tall top hats.
oh, shit.
Wow.
Be like, we are the businessmen, the men of business, yes. And then you like
Business. We
somebody
do business.
knocks your hat off and sees the big fucking brain.
People sitting undulating in there.
Hell yeah. Alright, next goals. Next our day's goals.
Wow.
The brains of the operation. Okay, so we'll bring Iskra on over to Adele Applications next. Just make sure that I have the Fog of War on where it's supposed to be.
Should Yax like join or like anyone else?
I mean, ultimately up to you guys.
Yeah, does anyone else want to go with?
I could send an imp, or
Sure.
I could come along as well. The good old classic trio, the sneak
Yeah.
trio.
I actually need
Yaks,
to.
Yaks, Grad,
Yeah.
our days.
Pass without trace. You
Yeah.
slap invisibility on all of us.
I can.
Forgot to do the fog of war on this map properly.
You can do that real quick now if you need.
Yeah, I'm doing that real quick now.
Well.
Reveal areas. Let me let me do that real quick while you think about how you're gonna trade.
Sneak squad. Sneaky squad.
Ooh, one of those.
Have I mentioned I despise Roll20?
Yeah. Yeah.
And how if you drag your fucking reveal area onto the very edge of the map, there's a chance that it just gets stuck and you need to fucking re-drag it?
That is really stupid.
Yeah, this program kinda sucks. Probably
like it's made
because
by
it's
what?
still fucking browser only. Give us an app, Jesus Christ. Maybe then it'll fucking work properly.
Honestly.
That way I don't have to use it in my fucking browser. And I could just capture the whole app as well. Make it a hell of a lot easier for me to capture things. No sleep.
Oh, I finished the side views of Anon.
Oh,
Yeah.
very good.
So I have front and sides, and I still
Show
need to do
us.
gradients on them, but it's
Show
fine.
us the muscles.
Okay, let me just do that really quick.
Muscles.
Really quick, like. Oh shit. Did I do that right? Muscles. Oh, that's just the front view again. Hold on, export. Left. Yes.
Give folks something to look at while I do all this fucking fog of war that apparently I forgot to do. It's weird because I could have sworn that I did it.
Yeah, sure, hold on.
I forget what this was or who said this, but there was somebody who was like, yeah, chess isn't a good game because there's no fog of war.
What?
Funny.
I think I retweeted something of that, like chess fog of war.
So there he is. He'd be walking.
Yeah. More business in that side view.
It is very much the Dr. Livesey Fonk walk.
I don't know what that is.
I literally showed it to you.
The three dudes, dun 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 dun, that thing.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh,
dun,
yeah,
dun.
yeah. I
Dun,
see
dun,
it, I
dun,
see
dun,
it.
dun, dun, dun.
Sorry, I don't know it by name, but yeah, I see it.
It's the Russian Treasure Planet, or not Treasure Planet, fucking Treasure Island cartoon.
I mean, it suits him, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay, I think I fucking got it. I think I got it.
Dallas Beach.
Jesus Christ. Okay, drag you down to Adele applications. You can just kind of drag yourselves behind one of the fences, near the south, just over here. I'll change up the music for this place, I guess.
Alright, sneak squad.
Squad.
Would they
Squad.
need the little black puck to not
That'd
be
be
scried
nice.
on?
Oh, that one.
Okay, you
Oh.
can do that.
Yeah, that'd probably be useful.
Okay, I pass it to them so that they can't be surveilled.
Let's see, what would be good for this? How about you? No, not you. How about
You coming along as well, Yax?
not you?
And
Yeah,
then-
I was waiting for the thing to change. But where
Yeah.
are we on this map?
All the way down.
South.
Bottom left.
Over here.
Trying to.
Meanwhile, Wally is gonna sit on the shitter and take a really long shit so that
I
people
see.
scrying on him can just see that.
Amazing.
He'll make like a lot of noise.
So Bubba's Lots is just gonna see that now.
Well, Bubba's Lotta like knows everything. It's fucking weird.
We love Bubba's Lotta.
Maybe this one will be okay.
Your poop was a little green today, wasn't it? And he'll be like, "Well,
I did that.
A little bit.
I thought it would be a nice surprise if your poo was funny colors today.
So just like poo green, just neon green.
My gift to you. You can use it like a crayon now.
Ew. Crying.
Okay, so you guys are just behind that wall there. Kind of snuck towards the the place. So let me describe this.
Yeah,
this
should
place
we
to
pick
you.
up some invisibility scrolls so we can cast it a couple of times?
If you want, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of
How much does that cost?
An
I'd like to be able to-
invisibility scroll. So
I'd like
invisibility
to be
is
able to cast it on like Iskra and Yax.
invisibility is second level, so I believe it's 100 gold.
Okay, 100 gold. Perfect.
I could cast it on myself. So.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ardeus, trusting you to put that in our spending
Yep.
log.
It's ready.
Thank you.
It's ready in there.
Thank you. And that takes 2 second level spells.
Okay, so
Formation
you make it to the address of the main Adele Applications building, which is comprised of their wholesale storefront, their workshop, the R&D laboratories, and as well their administrative offices. The whole compound is made up of a series of semi-detached buildings, each which is evidently one of these departments. Zooming out so that everybody can see that. So each individual detached building seems to also have its own entrance. The buildings are distinct in their construction, as each serves a clearly different purpose. The storefront is a pleasant and welcoming red brick with curtained windows and stairs leading up to the entrance. The workshop is a more industrial gray stone with tall glass. The windows are not grass. They're
Not
glass. I was looking at all this fucking green, and it put the word grass into my fucking brain like a goddamn drill. Like a fucking auger. The word grass just
Lamo.
went into my fucking brain there.
Amazing.
The storefront is a pleasant and welcoming red brick with curtained windows and stairs leading up to the entrance. The workshop is a more industrial gray stone with tall glass windows. I can't believe I just put my grasses on.
Put your grasses on.
Nothing will be wrong. With tall glass windows to let sunlight in that are actually too high up to see into from ground level. The R&D sector, on the other hand, is a windowless stone building that has been covered over with white plaster. You swear that you can see the outline of where windows might have once been through the covering veneer. Finally, the offices themselves, which are located around the back, are similar to the brick storefront, though not as maintained, decorated, or homey. It looks like your standard scribe's building. The perimeter of the place, where you are now, is fenced off with a low stone wall that's topped with wrought iron bars, topped with ornamental spikes. They don't look like they've been sharpened or anything. They're more like heraldric spikes than they actually seem to be meant to deter anybody. They're just kind of fancy wrought iron.
Mm-hmm.
But the stone wall is about 5 feet tall. It's actually slightly shorter than 5 feet. It's more like 4.5. So you can see over it, most of you, pretty easily, but it also means that if you want to walk completely stealthily behind it, you'll have to crouch down a bit. The wrought iron bars on top are also of a similar height, meaning the entire fence is just over 6 feet tall. On the interior side of the fencing, there's also a tall, boxy hedge that acts to block sight somewhat from the outside. The hedge is slightly shorter than the tip of the wrought iron spikes, so it's also about 6 feet up. Sorry, what were you saying, Yax?
Oh, I was gonna say it's just a little bit shorter than Yax then. I don't know. I'm talking
Yeah,
shit.
it's
I actually don't know how tall Yax is.
I'd say around the 6 foot mark makes sense.
Yeah, it actually does.
Yeah, they're
1 o'clock.
yeah, they're higher than 6 feet, but not by a lot. So they're like less than 7 feet. They're between 6 and 7 feet total at the tip of the spikes. But yeah, right. There's the hedge just on the other side. It's a very trimmed, maintained, boxy hedge that's just used to kind of conceal the inside in a tasteful way, not in a terribly suspicious way. But other than the entrances to the individual facilities that make up the whole building, there's a number of stations and small sheds outside. There's a few workers gathered here and there. Some of them are, as you'd expect, laborers working to load and unload wagons at the loading docks. Some others appear to be groundskeepers, maintaining the hedges and the lawn, cleaning the windows of the facility. Others yet appear to simply be employees on break, enjoying some fruit, nuts, tiny sandwiches, cups of coffee. There are some individuals out here, however, who are hawkishly prowling the perimeter, with their hands folded behind their backs. You can see the butts of pistols at their waist, as well as curved swords, and a leather case that carries a spellbook. These must be guards that have been set up by the Abjuration Department in order to watch over this facility under its new management.
Alright, is it those darker fellas? Trying to zoom in on them, like those bald fellas.
That one's not armed. It's So I guess I'll enlarge the two back here so that you can see the two types. So you've got here, if you go all the way to the north. These are the ones that are armed. The rest do not appear to be armed.
Okay.
Oh man, I want to. So these guys are just sitting. This guy's just standing. Nobody we can see.
Yeah.
From
So
here.
the one like directly in front is also armed. He appears to be an abjurer on duty. The one right beside the welcome mat.
Nobody we can see from here is like patrolling or anything like that.
No, any of the ones who are armed are actually kind of patrolling the perimeter, but very like brazenly and openly.
Perhaps first thing we should do is get some more information. Maybe get an imp to look through the windows.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that too. And like, since this area is basically just kind of a little tourist gift shop, whatever, maybe we can like also send some other member or two just to be like, sup, we heard about this place, tourists, let's look, okay, bye.
Perhaps even, yeah, Wally could come in pretending to want to make a business deal.
Yeah, I guess we could probably be disguised or something.
Maybe
Yeah.
not a business.
The Bronze brother is coming
Yeah.
here trying to make a business
Oh
deal.
no.
It's a singular brother right now, though, since one of them's sneaking in there.
Okay. So this will likely be a long-term spying thing as well, if you want to try and get all of the information that you possibly can, such as things about their schedule and whatnot.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Okay, so you'll send your Invisa imps around, and
For at
yeah.
least a while.
Sorry, what was that, Sarah?
Oh, I said I wanted to watch him for at least a while to get
Okay.
an idea of what the guards.
Yeah, see who's coming in and out, who's able to
Okay.
like get in and out of the doors.
I guess yeah. Pull up an imp, and
Alright, he's
let's
right
see.
next to me.
Let's see where he goes.
He's gonna check the docks, the drop-off docks first, the loading docks. That's
Okay.
probably a way you could get in. Or windows first, and then where would the windows be?
The windows are just all over the gray building.
Okay, we'll take a peek through the windows
Okay, so
before going inside.
uh,
And I'm gonna do this as flock of familiars, so my distance is 1 mile.
okay.
But I'll have like 2 other imps as well. They'll be relatively close to each other, like watching each other
Yeah,
as
so
backup, so they can see what
Yeah.
happens.
The entrance to the workshop from the exterior is located on that loading dock there. That is about 5 feet up. It's got a ramp on one side and a set of concrete stairs on the other. The door itself, as far as you can see, is the kind that opens up from the bottom. It's connected to a kind of pulley system. The
Yeah,
dock
like
area.
like a garage door.
Yeah, the dock area is evidently designed to load and unload wagons, and you can spot a few unattended carts nearby. Every time you hear the door open and close, you kind of jump a bit because of how loud the shutter door is.
Can
Beside
we hear
the
it from where
door,
we are right now? Like the players,
yeah,
the characters.
yeah, you guys
Oh.
can hear the door being opened and closed from that far away.
Okay.
So beside the door, the imp actually notices a sign. It's a warning notice. It reads, "No magical items are to be brought past this doorway."
Okay.
Okay, interesting.
And then looking into the windows, peering into the high windows from up above, you can see the factory floor that makes up the workshop. So let me just reveal that for you.
But we're able to see through the windows, all the windows up here.
There you go. Okay, so there's still a few areas that are hidden from view in there, but for the most part, you can see what's going on. There's just a cursor. There's a wall over here where there seems to be another room deeper in that you can't quite see into because there don't appear to be windows there. As well as over here, there's something curtained off in the corner that you can't quite see. But in terms of the factory floor itself, scrolling. So the workshop is definitely the largest place around here. It's the largest building in the compound. It's made up of a large factory floor with several workstations, conveyor belts, and assembly lines. You can see a loading area to the left-hand side, right under you, right there, where they're shipping things out. And then behind that, you have this canvassed-off area. It's got all these makeshift partitions. They've definitely been put up there. They're not part of the building itself, so they look like a much more recent addition. And then on either side, to the north and south, there are some heavy metal double doors that seem to lead to the other departments. You can see that beside those doors, there are similar, kind of warning signs. The bulk of this building is dedicated to housing the factory floor that you see here. There is a semi-automated operation where products that Adele Applications manufactures are being assembled and then shipped out. You can easily identify the 3 products that you read about in the patents. The light sphere, the discs, and the little metal guys. But it seems that there's other devices that are for more exclusive usage being assembled here as well. Sorry, what did you say, Cryo?
I don't know, we never grabbed any of those?
No,
like before?
Huh?
Patent items?
What do you mean?
You never looked for them.
Well, I mean, yeah, we'd be more than welcome to buy them, I'm sure.
Yeah. If you ever just came by here and you were like, I would like to purchase a ball of light, please. They'd be like, okay, here. That'll be this much gold.
Yeah, might as well do that. Just send some of our
yeah, other than those 3 that you read about in the patents, it seems that there's other devices that are being manufactured here for more exclusive usage. That they're being assembled along the line. In order to identify their functions, however, you'd have to find a way to get them into your own hands, or otherwise find some kind of schematic on them.
I'm not muted, am I?
Nope.
No.
Oh, okay. Because I keep trying to talk. Do we see anybody checking magic items?
It doesn't appear as though detailed work with magic items happens here. This is more the assembly floor.
Sorry, I meant like checking them at the door, like
Quality control?
Oh.
Or just
You know how there's signs that say no magic items beyond this point?
Oh,
Or is
they're
it like a coming out kind of thing? Again.
Well, things are being shipped out, but the thing is, the items that are produced by Adele Applications are explicitly non-magical.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's signs that say no magic items beyond this point. Are people checking magic items? Obviously not, since you don't know what I'm talking about. They're not leaving them with a guard or anything like that.
Okay,
or...
not here, though there are other parts of the building that you haven't seen into, so it's possible that they are leaving magical items other places.
Okay.
Also, you're able to get a little bit more of a description on some of the workers in this section from looking through the window. Specifically, the standard laborers on the factory floor and those around the grounds, they're wearing a pair of thick dark blue cloth pants with rubber pads attached in key areas, such as the shins and knees. Just kind of black, rigid rubber pads. They also wear slate gray jackets and thick work gloves to protect their hands from the machinery. Those with long hair have it tied or pinned up.
Somebody write this down in case we need to make a disguise.
Yeah, so dark blue cloth pants with rubber pads attached to the shins and knees.
Yeah, we'll probably want to make like real disguises if we want to get in here.
Yeah, slate gray jackets and thick work gloves.
I mean, hell, we could just dress up our dais and be like, go get a fucking job.
Yeah.
We could literally ask
I
Mom.
mean, if you wanna like play the super long con, you can try to get somebody a job, but keep in mind
just
that
ask Mom.
They just booted a dude out.
They only hire people who are specifically working with the university, it seems.
Maybe we could find a loner and knock him out, then take his place. See who he interacts with, his name and whatnot as well. If we want to get in there like physically.
Yeah, follow a dude around for a week.
Yeah, for a week. I think I do have a thing with my background where I could pretend to be someone.
I didn't realize how late it was. Ugh.
You're gonna head to bed for now?
Yeah. I was
Okay,
like, wow,
that's
I'm
fine.
tired. I was like, wow, it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for coming
Yeah,
by.
super.
You have a good night,
Yeah.
okay?
Night.
Take
Okay.
care.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
See ya at
Bye.
night.
Alright, so... next step. What are you thinking?
Well, we have an opening with the curtained area, right? Should we maybe get a peek in there first, or go somewhere else?
Can we check the other house, the detached building, to the top right and the bottom left and right?
Yeah, you can check other places.
Okay. We'll check
seems to
both
be-
first.
Okay.
Yeah, curtained area seems to be more restrictive, maybe, question mark.
Okay, so you just fly around to this spot here. Okay. So this is actually a 2-story building. The top has one large window. The large window is over on this side here. However, it appears to be curtained closed, so you cannot see within. The bottom level, however, you can see into the windows.
Alright, let's take a quick jiggy look.
Okay. So, let me just reveal that for you.
Oh, little office place.
Yep, it's a little office space there. The description. Furious scrolling. So this office area looks as you'd expect. There's a small reception lobby, a series of partitioned off cubicles, and a small break area. Some of the cubicles appear to be sectioned off to provide a place of discussion for sales representatives and clients to go over terms or finalize deals. Other office spaces around have high stacks of documents and materials for signing, stamping, and mailing. There's a few clerks who either sit at their stations filing reports and copying memos, or hustle around the place, making sure that each document is shipped off to the right location. At the back, there's a closed door with a stairway symbol on it that appears to lead up to the second floor.
Alright. Is there any signs in front of the door that says like no magic as well, or
There do
any
not
kind of
appear
sign?
there do not appear to be any such signs here.
Okay.
Hmm.
Let's check the bottom building, the bottom detached
Okay.
building sheds.
Oh, the sheds?
Yeah.
Okay. So you could easily take a little peek inside there. Let's see.
Marco likes the idea of piss horse.
Oh, amazing.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, piss horse is
Yeah, I was
out
gonna
of
say what.
context.
No, don't give context.
Yeah.
Leave it as is. Marco likes the idea of piss horse.
To the imagination.
I know context enough at least.
Just totally leave it to the imagination.
Yeah. Okay,
While I
okay,
try
okay.
and find wherever the fuck I wrote about the sheds.
Mysteries of life.
You know,
Eh?
I want to say these sheds were so fucking unimportant that I forgot to write anything about them.
They could be like what's it called? The gardener's tool shed or something.
That is
Right.
honestly what I meant them to be. They basically just have things like tools for gardening, seeds for planting and replacing the grass and whatnot, fertilizers, etc., etc.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Thorough.
Yeah, because I'm looking through like all of my notes right now and not seeing anywhere where there's any write-up whatsoever on the sheds.
No god slaying sword hidden within the sheds.
Yeah, no, doesn't seem that way, honestly.
Fertilizer.
Yeah, top to bottom. I'm just gonna control F shed. Uh-oh. Wow. The word shed sure appears in a lot of different words. Ooh.
Space in front and behind the word shed, maybe.
True. Shed. Shed. Search key not found. What? Mysterious.
The mysterious shed.
The mysterious shed.
Isn't it?
Alright, well, just searching through the entire document for shed doesn't get me anything, so I'm gonna assume the sheds are so fucking unimportant that I didn't write anything about them.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go, there's the other one. They're probably just spots where you can grab materials for disguising yourself and stuff as groundskeepers and whatnot. For if you want to like go around planting seed or whatever. Also,
right.
though, while you're poking around watching the groundskeepers and whatnot, you get a little bit of a better description of them. The groundskeepers are just wearing drab green overalls, heavy boots, tool belts, and wide-brimmed sun hats to keep the heat off of their face while working outdoors.
Okay.
Also, now that you've kind of been around, you can see the guards in a little bit more detail. The guards are dressed similar to how you've seen the abjurers dressed around Aridides. They actually appear to be wearing a uniform very similar to Danny's. They have night sky blue overcoats, decorated with olive branch and star patterns around the lapels, similar to the flag of Aridides. These coats are worn open over white vests and pants. At their waists, they have a belt which carries a thin, curved sword on one side and a pistol on the other, and a leather case that holds their spellbook and standard-issue magic wand, so that all of these things can be within easy reach should an emergency occur.
These are the bald dudes, right?
Bald? No, there only appears to be one of those, and he seems to be the chief. The chief guard.
Huh. Wait, so who are we looking at?
Okay.
My
should I
god,
have one
roll
of the
20,
imps-
please.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh.
These guys.
Oh, that dude. Okay.
Alright, should he have the imps? What?
Should I have any of the imps try to go inside that no magical area zone? See if any alarms pop up or anything. I'll have two imps watching in the back just in case.
Maybe, but I say for now, just wait until also like Christine gets here. See what she says.
Wait,
her
did
point.
she BRB?
Me. Pretty sure. She's muted.
Oh.
Because I was thinking, maybe we could even perhaps come here as shoppers, because the storefront you could buy shit from, right? In the front. Yeah, I was thinking maybe come here as trying to make some purchases.
Oh yeah. Like at least like that's what we do. Like initially on one day, just come for purchases, and then just keep spying about. Have some other people come in for the purchases even. That way it's just like not us three. But
I'm gonna put all my fancy jewelry on and my coat, take off my armors and whatnot. Come here, a rich fella. Is I think what I'm going to do. But
Yeah?
bring back the Americanos.
Oh,
Level 1 Ardeus. That's what I'm looking like right now.
okay. House Americanos Ardeus.
Yeah, House of Americanos. Classic Ardeus. I'll wax my mustache a bit so it looks nice.
You just clean yourself up a bit so you look respectable.
Yeah, I haven't cleaned myself in a hot minute, so. There we go. Yeah, go to like a saloon or something. Get full service.
Amazing.
wow, you look almost decent.
Wait, a salon?
Yeah, salon, not saloon.
I was like, okay, going to a saloon sounds like something Ardeus would do.
just you stick it in your hand in like the spittoon of the saloon, just to wax your stash.
Yeah.
I can
like
see
a
that. I
full
can see
service
that being a
nails and
thing
everything.
that happens. Ardeus is like, okay, I'm gonna go and get a manicure over here at the saloon, and then like everybody's like, oh, he meant the salon, right? And then you just flash forward to Ardeus being drunk at the saloon, and he's like, yep,
Super wasted.
I got a man a cure, and the cure is alcohol.
Yummy.
Uh,
Okay. So that's the current plan before Christine comes back. Maybe Wally would want to come too. The stuff they sell is like non-magical stuff, right?
Yeah, it is. It is explicitly non-magical.
I'm trying to think of like a scheme like we're in there
The
like Wally's a wizard.
yeah,
And
the
he's trying to
entire
convince me not to buy any of this stuff and just
Yeah.
rely on magic or something like that.
basically the entire idea behind Adele applications is that they're replicating the effects of magical items, but for people who are not spellcasters to be able to use.
Ah. Okay.
so like crystals, like just the whole light orb thingy or whatever. Like light crystals, like a light orb or whatever.
Yeah,
spell.
basically it's replicating the light spell in its own way, which is just that it has effectively primitive solar panels in there that are absorbing the light, and then once you shake it up, you'll trigger the chemical reaction that releases the light inside. It's kind of a variant on like those garden lamps that you have that absorb sunlight during the day and then make sunlight at night.
Ardeus might actually buy some stuff here then.
Yeah.
So, because I haven't drawn on Ardeus for a hot minute, and he needs some nutrition.
I just imagine you change like your little crystals on your nipples, put those so you just
Make
shake
him light
a
up.
bit and just boom, flashy nips.
We'll see what they got. I'll see what else they got. Maybe I could do a custom order.
I don't assume that like those light crystals will count as solar power.
Hmm?
I assume that like the light crystals don't
What?
count as solar power, do they?
What do you mean?
They absorb sunlight
Yeah.
and emit light after you shake. Chemical, therefore not actual sunlight.
No,
Can't charge the batteries, right?
You need to charge these things in the sunlight themselves anyway.
Yeah. So as I'm saying, I assume you can't like just cheat the system that way to charge like the
No,
batteries in
they're-
the darkness.
It's electricity. It's not literal sunlight, it's electricity.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's getting power from the sun, and then it's electrical light that it's emitting. Like I said, it's basically like those garden lamps. So the garden lamps. Wow. Why do you all choose violence, you fuckers? Sorry, I've got another spider here.
Okay. Did I anger the brain enough?
No.
Oh no.
So a spider must have like spawned down here. So there've been like thousands of teeny tiny baby spiders descending from the ceiling at any given point throughout the
God.
fucking day in front of my face. And it's happened so many times during streams. Last night, one of them was like, kind of like the thread like brushed my hair, so he was kind of dangling from my face.
Oh.
So I got so mad that I turned Scottish for a bit. So I was like, "Oh, you wee fecker, you're doing this to me now, are you?" And I just fucking like try to grab the web out of my hair and relocate him into the toilet. Oh, welcome
Dark
back.
dimension you go.
Yeah, hello, sorry. I just needed to take my dog out real quick.
You had a
wait,
piss horse disappearance. I was worried.
Oh no.
Piss horse related injury.
Yeah, sorry. Just pissing.
Would I be able to charge those things with shocking grasp? Like The electrical
No.
things? No.
No.
Okay.
Because they're specific. You would likely like overload one of them and
Overload.
possibly
shit.
destroy the thing. It would be like
Okay.
it would be like using a taser on a light bulb.
Okay. Interesting. So maybe I could make like a transformer or some electrical like adapter.
I mean, those kinds of machines already exist. You're looking at a light bulb and being like, "What is this wonderful technology?" When like electrical generators exist in this world.
No, I mean like an adapter where I could really cheekily like use my own instead of having to charge something regularly. I could my own magical.
You want a magic butt plug?
It's like a workaround that I'm.
Oh, so
thinking
like
of,
instead of having to put it in sunlight for an hour.
Yeah, just see if I could charge it up to an adapter or
Right.
something. Like a real quick way to do.
So yeah, you could basically
something.
like create a battery where you could use shocking grasp on the battery in order to charge it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, so Wally, our plan is to go here as shoppers, see if we could buy some stuff and get a better reconnaissance of the area.
Understand what they kind of sell, I guess, and then
Yeah,
also
yeah.
like, yeah, see the place. Yeah, I guess we should disguise ourselves.
Our
Yeah,
days
that's
already
something to go through.
cleaned himself up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
he
The hot-
went to
hot minute.
Saloon.
The saloon, yeah.
Yeah, Wally's gonna put on like a Hawaiian shirt, like they're here in Nerudities for like vacation.
Basically what I said, just make them like vacationers.
Yeah, you can come in here. It's like, hey, do you do tours of your facilities? I'd love to
This is
see.
pretty-
I'd love to see the place. It looks so nifty.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
so
pretty cool.
yeah,
Yeah,
come
that
up
kinda
with
stuff.
come up with your disguises. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream. We're gonna make your disguises because I'm
Yeah.
getting pretty close to death here.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna rename this map to Pepe Sylvia,
Mm.
and then I'm gonna make a new one. Create a new page. Drag you over to that page.
All right,
This
what's
is gonna
in?
be costumes. So you know that the quiche fashion is popular in Erudities right now. And quiche fashion basically looks like stereotypical wizard shit. Before your guys' influence, people in Erudities were dressed a little more conservatively, where they had like white robes and stuff that would be typical of hot climates and whatnot, or more practical like breeches and vests and stuff. And then suddenly quiche fashion comes in, and it's like, bam, blue fucking robes with stars and fucking pointy hats, and everybody's like, nobody wore that shit before, but now we do.
Yeah, but now we do.
All right, so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna have a really big fucking hat, really fucking huge hat. Like it's way too big. You could use it as a blanket, maybe even. That's how big
Damn.
that is. The point part isn't that big.
Oh.
Shit, it's kind of hard to draw here.
So the brim is fucking like way bigger than the point.
Yeah, it's like the. It's actually kind of difficult to draw it. I haven't.
Yeah. So
I
we'll
haven't
come
drawn
up.
it in a
Yeah,
hot
we'll come
minute.
up with your disguises and the characters that you're going to be playing as your alibis. So come up with some like details about them while I go piss.
Okay. I'll be.
About to have my own piss horse incident. Be right back.
Can I draw using this? My tablet? My drawing tablet? No. Roll20 drawing tablet. I want to be able to draw my drawing tablet.
My finger.
Hmm.
Do a little schnapple.
Oh, Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can get this to work.
Are we drawing them out?
I'm drawing mine out. Oh, I think my identity is gonna be the fashionable guy from that one place we went to.
Oh, sure. Wait. Oh, why would that happen? How could you have done this?
XP pen. Let's see.
Oh, do you
Okay.
also use XP pen?
I have
Yeah.
pissed. Like,
Nice.
Let's get some new
Stacy's webcom.
some new drawing music for you guys. There you go. That'll be your drawing music.
Let's put the hat's right over here. Got my cool mustache.
Wait, so who's... Oh, wait, no, I see who's who. I see the mustache. Whoa! That's a big eye! Holy smokes! What are you so eyes for? Or are those sunglasses?
They're sunglasses.
Okay. Notably dark-tinted glasses do exist in this setting already. Actually, quiche fashion also includes various other tints of glasses. Blue glasses, red glasses, etc. Because dyeing glass has been a thing for hundreds of years in this setting.
There we go.
Mm.
Alright, I'm gonna have a lot of jewelry. How much would it be to buy a bunch of jewelry, like cheap jewelry?
You
Let's
could...
get expensive jewelry.
Oh, you actually want the expensive jewelry?
Yeah. Pumpkin needs it to revive us anyway. Our days
Yeah,
are
in that case, just list how much you want to spend on your jewelry.
Okay, let's see. How much is the diamonds that she needs to revive us with?
Let me check. Revivify. Revivify is 300 gold pieces.
Worth of diamonds. So I could just get multiple
but
diamonds.
the way that I've been doing that is I've been doing it like a credit card.
Ah, okay.
Where, like, I'll assume that you guys have in your component pouches the stuff that you need, and if the GP cost exists, I'll just put it on your tab.
Oh, okay. I have like the samurai pants kind of thing.
Oh,
The really wide
the
pants.
fucking Hakama pants?
Yeah.
This doesn't work with this thing. Weird.
You and your friends all got Hakama pants, you could be Hakama Nakama.
Yuck.
How come these?
you got really high clogs there so you can appear taller.
Yep. Very tall. There we go. I feel like a little kid again drawing on mouse with the mouse.
I'm actually surprised that this is working in, like, with my tablet, like, actually.
Yeah, it's not working with mine. So
It never fucking works with mine. It's still, like, you know, it doesn't really work with mine. Because you can see, like, the fucking elbow is, like, getting all fucked up, because if I scribble too much, it, like, points the edges, or, like, the corners, I suppose, and makes it all fucky, and then the layering also gets fucked up, too. And then I'll put a little vest on top.
Alright, I'm gonna get like 600 worth jewelry. diamonds, was it? For reviving? Or is it just jewelry in general?
It's specifically diamonds.
Okay, yeah. Just a bunch of diamonds.
Yeah. Getting fucking iced out.
Yeah. Have it on my teeth as well. Hell yeah. Just a bunch of rings, necklaces, earrings.
Logan's
Yeah.
Logan's gonna join you in this.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Your business has too, Logan, so perfect.
Yeah.
It also works as a way that if I die, then you have a minute just to use the
Yeah.
command on my body.
Logan's gonna say something along the lines of, in terms of folk typically seen around Erudities, a gnome and a couple humans certainly would not be out of place. A goblin and a tabaxi and a minotaur and dwarves and whatnot would likely draw a few more eyes.
How about a halfling?
A halfling could potentially pass as a tall gnome.
There you go.
Want them high quality. Oh, wait, we could just ask Wally's mom to make us these.
Yeah.
Their designer.
Yeah.
They'll have like bells and whatnot too. Very loud whenever I walk.
Yeah, and really tight pants. At least I'm giving myself really tight pants.
Also, like, as it stands, Logan already kind of fits in.
Yeah. He's gonna be our grandpappy that's taking us to Disneyland.
Yeah, he just needs to, like, take off a lot more of his mechan. Oh, you know what? I need to fucking get the new Logan appearance.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Can you send that to me again, actually? Because the last time you sent it to me was on my old computer.
I got it.
Okay.
Oily one? Of course you want the oily one. Why am I asking?
No, the what one?
The oily version.
The oily version.
Of course.
Ah, yes. Yes, indeed.
We love that.
There he is. There's the man himself.
Oh, I should get more frills on mine. Like a lot of frills. There we
Logan
go.
the Wank
yeah.
Dude _ 5000 butter.
Mm.
You like my naming? That's how all my files are named, by the way.
Amazing.
Really wacky shit.
Damn.
I like how click to upload just has fucking picture of Mr. Libido. That looks really sus there. Because that's my fucking my sub notification. No, that's my donation notification actually.
Mr. Libido's pretty good.
Yeah, Mr.
I have him
Libido's
on my
great.
channel,
What the fuck is
just
my
in
sub
my-
notification? Because follow is the dog. Oh, is it a different Mr. Libido? Oh no, it's the dancing kid with the dog.
Yes. Okay, Wally's finished.
I do not
Our
have a
days are
steady
just
hand
about
for
done
this
as
right
well.
now.
Yeah, I can't really draw well.
Oh man, why did they become so whatever, I don't care.
This is the idea. Just a bunch of frills, bunch of jewelry, a bunch of colors. I only wrote with one color, but it's a bunch of... Probably make you sick looking at it.
I
Because
remember
of how
just
like gaudy it is. Like
human-sized robe on halfling. Is the idea?
in the sun. If you look at me in the sun, it's like it's gonna blind you.
Yeah, good.
And sure did upload just a man. Hold on.
Oops.
I'm going for like super eccentric.
Alright, default token.
Like even in the terms of what's it, quiche fashion?
Yeah, like literally like the food.
Yeah, I'm trying to go like, if it's like 100% regular, I'm going.
Wait, if it's 100% what? Sorry, you cut out a bit.
Like 100% is like the standard, then our days is going for 2% with how wild is.
Sorry, you're still just like hella cutting out. So there's Logan.
You can go 100%.
100% is like net standard fashion. Then our day is gonna try to go for 200 or 300. Just
Okay,
look
good.
like a real eccentric kind of guy.
And then Logan's just gonna be here without the goggles and all of his other gear. He's just gonna be like dressed in his fanciest best.
Uh-huh.
This also
I'm
gives
gonna-
me an excuse to add the jewelry and probably leftover clothes our days is gonna keep wearing. Like the hat, he might start wearing that hat. Make people think he's a wizard.
Yeah. Who are these fellas at the bottom?
That's Wally and Wally.
Oh, so Wally,
shit, for a second.
small Wally's gonna have a fucking mustache like that.
Yeah, he's his excuse is that he wants to pretend to be a wizard.
Like a RuneScape elf.
Yeah, it's what's it called? It's older Wally and his little brother Wally who really wants to be like a big fucking weird wizard.
Oh, so he's a kid dressed up as an older wizard.
Yeah. And everything's gonna be too big on him.
That's basically what doing with the why should just give her adult clothes. Like normal human clothes. There you go.
Yeah, it's just gonna trail behind him.
Wait, so who's this in
Lamau.
the purple?
Blishka.
Oh. At some point, when like goons are given instructions like how do we look out for the funky crunch? What are their descriptions? The bosses are just gonna be like, okay, look for the fucking weirdest people you can. That's them.
You'll know.
Degenerates.
Look for the people who stand out the most. That's them.
Like even like among like the fucking standard of everyone wants to stand out, they'll stand out.
Eventually they'll stop standing out. We need to like mix it up a little bit.
Look for the people having the least normal day.
Are you just watching us draw?
Yeah.
Watching everything unfold?
What am I supposed to do?
Yeah. What are your opinions
I
thus
ain't drawn.
far?
I'm. Is that your sleeves?
Yeah, it's my sleeves.
Amazing.
Get extra large.
I like how you drew the figure only to do this.
Well, listen, I need to know what the body underneath is gonna look like, right? There still needs to be some sense in it.
His horse. Thank you for
Yeah,
writing
true.
that in cursive.
Very beautiful.
It ain't fully dead yet. Only useful it's just a shit post so you can write seamlessly on something like fucking Roll20.
we gotta think about what Yax and Iskra's part in this is gonna be. Because we don't need like a ton of people to do the social part of it, but Yax is gonna need to be backup for something, and same with Iskra. Like Iskra could fucking like be you could like try to rent a fucking room somewhere 1,200 feet away.
Fuck.
And just be in the window with your fucking sniper rifle.
Holy shit.
I could do that.
True.
Alright, what are we gonna call ourselves? What's our name?
A family.
Family?
No, a family. We're
A
just
family.
we're all Arugi's adopted kids.
You gotta come up with names for yourself and stuff. Even the grandpa's an adopted kid. He's like, legally,
Adopted.
that's my father, even though I'm older than him.
A weird, eccentric, noble fella. That's what.
Yeah.
It sounds about right.
Weird, eccentric noble. Yeah, but yeah, come up with names for yourselves and your background and whatnot.
Okay, so I'm going around adopting like people. I'll ask the clerk if he wants to be adopted as well. While I'm there. You can see my children are living like quite lavishly, so you wouldn't have to worry about like where you're gonna get your next meal or anything like that. It's really fucking weird.
One of them's gonna say yes.
Yeah, and then what the fuck are you gonna do?
Well, I guess it's my kid now.
Yeah, seriously.
shit.
You fucking like slip up some papers. This is the application form. It's just like
Yeah,
Fucking
I'll
gaining
application.
random children like you're fucking Kazuma Kiryu.
Check out how my my star on my wand glitched.
Yeah, amazing. It fucking pierced your little point there.
I think you should keep that. I think that's
I'm smoking now.
It just fucking shoots off randomly because it's like a magnifying glass. Just amplifies the fucking sun.
Yeah, that's not very good smoke. Oh Christ! Come on.
I've tried to think of a cool name. Gonna be like super generic, kind of. I've tried to think of a super generic rich guy, rich weirdo name.
Artichoke holla holla get dollar. Holla holla get dollar is all one word. That's your last name. No, I used that for my Psyche Siren charity fanfiction thing that I did.
Yeah.
I made her legal last name holla holla get dollar.
Yeah, I'll write it down. Let me write it down. What I should probably name my guy. So maybe
Spencer.
I
Why is it always Spencer with you?
don't know, man.
Timmy.
You know what? I'm gonna go for a very generic name. Let's see.
We need one for Loishka. Yes, my name is Bogan Bankshire.
Sure. Or what was the fucking name that they said before?
Huh?
The two fucking people trying to like talk about Logan. They got his last name wrong.
Fuck, I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I don't either. It was.
I think it was Spank Bank or something.
Yes, that's what it was. Spank Bank.
Yeah.
Spencer Spank Bank.
Don't know about that one, Chief.
Let's see.
Jimmy John.
Jimmy
Spencer,
John.
Timmy, and Jimmy John.
Jimmy John. What's like Roman? Jimantha Joantha.
Yeah. So Spencer,
mean,
Timmy, Jimmy, John.
if you wanna like disguise even further, Loishka can just like cross dress
She can.
and be Jimmy John, or you could just be a girl
Yeah.
named Jimmy John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see this girl Loisha being perfectly fine just cross-dressing. Wearing tuxes and all that thing.
Yeah.
Ardabado.
Ardabado.
Swagging lots of money.
Swagging loads of money. Arbado
You have to
swagging
think
loads
really
of money.
fast. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
swagging lots of money. Yeah, you have to not be able to register it. Okay. Ardabado. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
What's the most old man sounding name? Like, what's a really grandpa kind of name?
Ebenezer.
Mm?
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Jebediah.
Jebediah is really fucking old man-y, goddamn.
Jebediah
Right.
swagging loads of money.
Yeah, how do you even
Everyone hears
spell
the swag.
Jebediah?
Everyone's here to swag and load of money.
Jebadiah.
Hmm. Jebediah or Bernard?
Jebediah is funnier.
Okay.
Bernard just makes me think of a Saint Bernard dog.
Yeah. Oh. I misspelled that.
Jebbed. No, that's
Fuck it.
fine. He's jebbed.
Jebbed.
just right. Oh no! Do we even need the IAH?
I guess not. Hold on.
Grandpappy Jeb swagging loads of money.
All right.
And they're gonna be like, "What? Why are you named Jeb?" My father had a heart attack while writing my name on the birth certificate. Gosh, that's awful. So you grew up without a father? Oh no, I was 20 at the time.
Right.
Yeah, what a happy family.
What a great family.
Yep. Ardabado
swagging
swagging
lots of
loads of
money.
money, Spencer swagging loads of money, Timmy swagging loads of money, and Jimmy John swagging loads of money.
Yeah. I like the fact that the kids are all named like orphan names.
Spencer, Timmy, and Jimmy John.
Yeah.
What do you mean orphan names?
I don't know, they just
The
sound
only
like they would
fucking
be an
orphan
Oliver
name I
Twist
know.
or some
Yeah, I was
shit.
gonna say the only fucking orphan name I know is Oliver from fucking Oliver Twist.
Yeah, no, but it feels like they would be like in the same setting, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know why Jimmy John. I was like, Jimmy sounds too similar to Timmy. John is too like normal, like Spencer. But what
So
if
you
I
just
just
threw 'em
jam
together, yeah,
Jimmy
Jimmy
Dash
John.
John? Yeah, so
Yeah.
I was like, that
Because
has a good
little
ring.
Jimmy burnt his mouth.
Alright, so yeah,
Oh.
think about where you're from.
We came from over there. That's and now we're going over here.
Uh-huh.
What's that? What's the place where they worship Fulgorin? What's that place called?
Cassidy's?
Yeah. No, rich nobleman from Cassidy's.
Okay.
That seems like far enough
Yeah.
in.
Keeping in mind
Nobly
that Cassidy's and Erudities have a very strong rivalry since they were once part of the same empire, but the War of the Chains caused them to split into two.
I mean, we can't very well say that we're from Karemius.
They definitely wouldn't believe us if we said Finnegaran.
I mean, you could easily say Aguala.
Yeah. Oh, true. I forgot that place exists.
Oh yeah, dude. That's
Yeah.
filled with like a bunch of degenerates and weirdos.
Pretty
so-
much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that wouldn't be too off. Like a rich guy
Yeah,
Not a
rich
bunch of
salesman
random-
family or something like that, just so we're
Yeah,
not too
Yeah.
high
How
profile.
did you guys make your money?
I was born into money.
Oh, okay.
Should we be wearing our snakeskin boots?
You've never worked a day in your life. You do nothing but
Yep.
invest, and all your investments have failed. And you
They
still
do
have
okay.
tons of money.
Yeah, we still have a fuck ton of money.
So what would you invest in? See some random shit. Never heard of it. Exactly.
Okay, so we invest in this device called a free water machine. What it does is it sucks all of the ambient moisture out of the air and creates water from it, and then you can drink it. We have those. They're called dehumidifiers. You're not supposed to drink the water in those.
Ugh. Okay, so our yeah, so what is our story? So we're from
Iguala.
merchants
Yeah.
from
Descendants of a merchant family in Portaguala called the Swag Loads of Money family. Or you could say, like, oh, the family used to be named something else, but one of the daughters of that family married into the Swag Loads of Monies, who are, like, completely unknown.
Yeah, we don't really look into our history. I wouldn't. just know that we have loads of swag and loads of money.
So descendants of a merchant family from Iguala. I don't know, maybe our days is like, wait, I don't know.
We're a different branch. We don't like to talk about the main branch.
Yeah, remember
Maybe-
to call each other by your fake names.
Yeah. maybe Grandpappy Jebd slept with the like wife of the family and then spawned Arbado.
Arbadu.
Arbado.
Arbadu.
Arbadu. I see. And then yeah, so it was like he was the result of an affair, and then like just to keep their mouth shut, they just get like an allowance.
But that wouldn't be stuff that you tell people publicly.
Yeah, we don't like talking about it.
Yeah.
That's always something that a lot of people do with their backstory is they include things that they would never fucking tell the public.
Mhm. Yeah, true.
Yeah, if anyone asks, don't ask about it. But if they try reading our minds, that's what we're thinking about.
How wonderful.
All right, let's get this all in writing as well, and let's all sign it so it's true. So
Yeah.
everyone uses
So
vote
that-
on truth of us.
So fucking legally you are family.
We legally are family, and we're all.
You're gonna go to Logan and you're gonna be like, all right, Logan, we need to set you up on a date with a rich merchant lady.
What the fuck?
I mean, we got which one was that could do the forge like documents?
Fucking Josh.
Yeah, there you go. Got Josh. Give him some McWallen looking like document.
I
I
also
fucking
have document
created
skills.
I fucking created the Danny and Josh character before we knew a Danny and Josh.
Josh, I have man.
Wait until you guys introduce me to a oh my god, wait, no, I know a squid. And it's her birthday in a couple days.
Oh.
Anyway. At least you guys haven't randomly introduced me to a squid.
True. I should rewrite that one just so that it's bigger.
B-boy.
Adopted a fuck ton of kids and is taking them on their first vacation. What do you want to do on your vacation, kids? I want to invest in anti-magic technologies. I want to start a business deal with Adele Applications specifically.
Dang.
Okay, kids.
Wait, are we going in there trying to be like trying to do business with them?
I think we
I
at
don't
least
know.
buy some stuff.
Yeah, buy
I'm going
souvenirs.
to buy some stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
souvenirs.
Then
give them,
we're here to do business and just literally just buying the souvenirs.
Yeah, buy souvenirs. Maybe ask for a business card or give them like a fake business card.
Yeah, get some fucking fake business cards printed.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is our
Spencer
second
and Timmy draw them with like crayon.
That's actually like pretty
Oh,
good.
well, I mean, Granny, fucking Baba's Lotta gave you a crayon earlier.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fucking
Literally.
turd.
Baba's Lotta gave you a crayon earlier. Oh, shit, indeed. You're fucking green poo.
Oh,
Fucking hell, I can't believe you forgot.
sorry, I'm not very
Jesus.
good at this.
So yeah, you guys also have a week between streams to solidify your stories and stuff.
I think this is good. I think we should all get into signing just as well. Register it legally. So where could we do that?
I mean, depends on which town you want to officiate it in.
Alright, so the swag and loads of money will officially be a family of what's the town we're called in right now?
Right now you're in Erudities, but the place that you wanted to be from originally was Iguala.
Okay. Sounds
So
like a good
you
place
could go to Iguala and be like, declare us a family, please.
Yeah. The registries, yeah.
Because, yeah, Ardeus is technically an Igualan citizen, since that's where he was born, right?
Yeah, our days was born.
Yeah.
To an actual merchant family. And
Yeah, so
what's it
you can basically be like, okay, name these guys as my inheritors.
oh
This
no,
is-
all
this-
the real art kids are gonna come out the gutters.
these are my inheritors: Spencer, Timmy, Jimmy, John, and Jeb.
Yeah, we're gonna find all your actual kids just.
And then as soon as you get out the door, they all just start beating on you. And they walk back in.
Oh,
He
no.
died.
You'll never believe it.
You'll never believe it. He died. He tripped down the stairs. There's one stair. It was really hard.
Really hard. He kept humbling on the same spot.
Look, you can see his blood all over the place here. He basically hit the ground and exploded.
Wow.
I don't know, just old people, they're just so full of blood.
He had high blood pressure, so his fucking blood made it like down the street.
Just exploded on spot.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, and while we're signing those papers, we could get recon team to just like see who's coming in and out of the building.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Yax and Iskra can continue sneaking around.
Yeah. Perfect.
Just doing
perfect.
like distant viewing. Get like
Yeah,
a
while
telescope
we're waiting for
Yeah.
these clothes to get tailored, we're headed up to the registries, the family registries.
Yeah.
That way, cause they like to use what's it called, detect truth, right? Is that what the spell's called?
Zone of Truth?
Zone of truth, yeah, that one. At least it was used to, on us like twice at least here in this town area. Or I mean, by people from the college. I mean, one was from Nezrene, and I forgot who the other one was.
I get hiccups again. Alright, anyway, if you guys are good, then we can actually call it there for now.
Oh, wait, how about our personalities? Really quick.
The star signs?
Huh? Oh, no. No, I just mean, like, general personality traits. Like, dynamics, like family dynamics, you know what I mean?
Arbadu loves all his children equally. Tried to get more children. Really weird and eccentric. That's what he's going for.
Yeah, I think Spencer is going to be like he's gonna be the one that like talks really loud and laughs really loud. And he's the one that has to explain everything that Timmy's thinking because Timmy doesn't talk. Timmy just like silently does weird shit.
Oh no.
And and just taps around, just runs around the place and like looks excitedly at shit.
Oh boy.
He'll do like funny things, like pretend like he's a wizard by reaching behind your ear and pulling out a quarter, and then like running off to the next person.
And then they'll be like, "My quarter!"
No.
Oh, they're gonna hate us. Fucking building.
Like, oh dear fucking god, these are the worst tourists we've ever had.
Yeah, Jimmy John, what's your story?
It's fucking... I don't know what the fuck I had to do for a story. Let's see. Just wants to be big, oversized clothes, trips on himself constantly, doesn't actually fall, just keeps stumbling. Don't get Jimmy John near shelves.
Okay. I also for me, I wanted it to be like, you know, normal for them to just kind of run the fuck around.
Okay.
Yeah. And like excusable for them to like just be like bouncing off the fucking walls.
In everybody's business.
Yeah, Spencer just talking really loudly, being like, "Ha ha! Oh, what a fine establishment you got over here!" And then like Smalley just like Timmy just like pitter pattering like down the hall into the back room, like just bravely gung ho.
I'm gonna have Timmy and Jimmy John on like child leashes, and when we get in the store, I'll let go.
Just there you go.
I was thinking, just keep a leash on Jimmy John because they want to get close and see all the things, but they're just gonna trip and just.
The moment we get in, I'll like let it go and like, all right, kids, have a fun time. Look around. Let me know what you want to buy.
Just runs off.
Yeah.
If you want to stop the kids, you just step on the leash and they'll stop.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. With Timmy, if anyone ever is just like, "What the fuck? What is he doing over here in this back room?" It's just like, oh, kids are curious little buggers.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get some intel that way though. Like,
yeah, he's,
know these little fucking kids.
Yeah, Timmy's just curious. He's just a little guy.
You haven't asked about Grandpappy Jeb.
Yeah, Grandpappy Jeb.
You want to know?
Just
you
ask the same question like
know what his
3
story
times.
is?
Yeah, sure.
Grandpappy Jeb once knew what it was like to feel the embrace of the sun. He once knew.
You're getting quieter and quieter.
He once knew what it was like to feel the embrace of the sun, the warmth of the grass between his teeth. Now in his restless dreams he walks alone through narrow streets of cobblestone, beneath the halo of the street lamps. When his eyes are stabbed by the flash of neon lights in the the split of the night, he hears the sound of silence. In the naked light, he sees 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never share, that no one dared. Fools, says Jebd, you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. And my words like silent raindrops fall and echo in the wells of silence.
Spencer laughs and goes, Grandpappy, you're such a party animal, you. Everyone's just gonna fucking get whiplash. Christ, dude, you crack me up.
Oh boy.
Everyone feels incredibly uncomfortable around Grandpappy.
It gets really cold in the room once he starts talking.
That whole time I was just like trying to zoom in on Logan's face while I was fucking reading off the sound of silence.
Good.
Okay, wonderful. Anyway, that's where we are going to call it a night for now. So thank you guys very much for watching. This has been Dungeons and Dragons for the night. Got quite a bit done. We are going to be back tomorrow night. We should be back with some more Surreal Game Dev stuff. See if I have it in me to do some more of that. So get some more drawings in for your Surreal Game Dev stuff, so that I can have more assets to work with to create more stuff, so that we can start putting stuff together. And then Monday, we might be streaming on Honey's channel. Might be,
Yeah, I'll see.
Yeah, might be doing some stuff, and if we don't end up doing that, I'll probably just do more Disco Elysium. And yeah, just generally expect more Disco Elysium throughout the week until it's D&D time again.
Oh boy.
And we'll see if we end up doing anything for multiplayer, and yeah, D&D again on Saturday, and the cycle repeats. So look forward to all of that. We're going to end the night with a raid. Tonight we are going to jump on over to Toshi, who is doing some Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So join me on my raid over to Toshimaru. Throw some bears down in Toshi's chat, and I will see you guys. Thank you for posting that beautiful image. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for coming, everybody. Thank you, Cryo. Thank you, Rugi. Thank you, Honey.
Thank you, Tile.
Yep. See you next time. Bye. 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 Bye.